Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding, and he gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious? Town on dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and good day, everybody. I am not muted today, believe it or not. As today we're getting into Day 2 of Gladiator Championship 4. Day 2 also is elimination games, just as yesterday. Yesterday we had 3 players making it through, 3 being eliminated. The same for today. Play all 5 series all the way through. Sock vs. Moon gonna be our first game of the day, then LawLiet versus Infi, and Lin versus Colorful gonna be our third game. We're about to load in here in a moment already. This is what the results yesterday looked like. We had Life and Kaho and 120 successful. Especially Life versus Focus and 120 versus Chimico were quite close. Focus not winning, maybe a bit surprising. He looked so good against Night Elves lately. Focus with some bigger mistakes lately. Yesterday, rather, not lately, but yesterday. The chance now for Lyn is going to be to shine today. Only Orc in the tournament. Lots of Night Elves. Of course, still no humans qualified for the following days. After day 1 and 2, half will be qualified for the following days and half will be eliminated. On day 3, tomorrow, we're going to have the first winners encounter with 3 more matches. Moon and Sock have had an interesting run-in as of late. Until just 2 weeks ago, Moon was on a crazy tear. I'm sure you guys have heard by now, Moon was on a 29-game win streak against the humans. Then about 2 months ago, that changed. Thank you, Maxwell, with the resub. Where Sock and 40, and I think nobody else, but Sock and 40 got wins against Moon. In the Kanhumba beat Moon series, it was a 4-1 victory, 3-1 victory, 3-2 victory. But yesterday, Neo was casting this. A show match in the Gladiator Cup. Moon got the 5-0. There it looked like Moon got his mojo back. Now we'll see how their saga continues here today. Autumn Leaves to start things off. Demon Hunter opening versus Archmage. Once upon a time, MK Fast Expo was very popular here. Not so much anymore. MK might be seen on Springtime. But here, starting things off with AM. And the first big question is going to be, are we going to be seeing a tier 2 tech into rifle caster push or expansion play? Sock is capable of both. We'll have that option always to choose from. Going for a big creep camp right away. Going for the merchant. Looking for that fast level 2. Imagine not going immolation here. Which is very unusual against human especially. Normally very effective against footies and militia. Three Moonwells for Moon right here. I think he's expecting to get pushed with a level 3 Archmage. This is looking like a 1 base game so far. No more peasants being made. Sock stopping here at 27. And then Heck should be starting pretty soon. Archmage beefing up a bit as well. With the circlet, with the Ring of Protection, but I didn't find so much damage just yet. Here's that tech, by the way. Human just a little tiny bit ahead. If the Demon Hunter gets the last hit steal with a mana burn, that would be huge. Sock has to make sure to prevent that. Demon... Oh, getting surrounded here. Now he would love to have immolation, but of course that's not what he's skilled. Footy was killed by the archers, by the way. We're trying to go for the mercenaries. Demon Hunter... Oh, does get out! That seems to be a pretty big mistake by Sock. Could have forced that TP here. Demon is still hurt, but he's full mana, so he can heal very, very effectively from the Moonwells. Moon also going for the mercenaries here. Another footy goes down. It's looking like a great start for Moon so far. Oh, but these archers now are in trouble. Good footy block right here. Oh, that one seemed to bug out a little bit. 2 archers falling. The mercs are still here. 2 archers for 2 footies. I guess we can call that kind of even. Both heroes getting the boots. Demon Hunter inventory a bit underwhelming so far. No circlet, no ring.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok has a couple of second hero options to choose from here. Naga, Blood Mage, MK. Those would be the most common. Ooh, nice detonate. Getting both of the water elementals right here. Moon defending well with the Mercs. With the help of the Moonwells. He's got 4 already. Decent amount of Moon Juice. And this is just a solid defense by Moon. All around. Gets the last hit as well. That's level 3. Herd Footies pulled back. It is Blood Mage second. And Rifle Caster coming up. Yeah, I would say Sok achieved pretty little with his level 3 creep route into attempted aggression. Oh, look at the Naga. Moon's Naga already out, looking for stragglers. Gonna find one easy kill here. Demon Hunter inventory is still a bit concerning. He's got absolutely nothing defensive so far. Which does seem certainly suboptimal. Bloodman's using all of his mana to give to the priest. And he can't get mana here at this orange camp. Oh, Archmage getting surrounded. He's counter surrounded once with the water elemental here. Losing AM would be very, very bad. AM, oh, almost surrounded. Almost not quite. Barely getting away. Man, that water elemental saving his master. Militia from the main base also helping out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scary moment for Sok here, but he keeps his heroes alive. And now Moon is really hurt on a lot of his units. That Demon Hunter. What? What? The hell? What was that?
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, the good thing is Sok at least doesn't know about it. He's gonna see the altar though. He's gonna be like, what is going on? Where's that demon? Sok's push here is looking so small. This isn't even many units.
A player's forces are under attack.
42 seconds on the demon. Okay, by now Sok must have realized, clearly, what's going on. Oh, casters, you're a bit too far away, boys. Demon's almost back, though. We got some bears as well. Moonwell being remade in the back here. Alright, back to the world of the living. Shadow Fury returns. Level 2 mana burn right away. But again, he doesn't have good tank items at all. It's the Naga now on level 3. That's pretty good, but she doesn't have too much mana here. Very little slow against these bears so far. That's also a concern. Rifles going deep, trying to snipe the backliners. Interesting. It's going to be 2 rifles going down pretty quickly. There's a fog lightning. The bear falls as well. And there was enough time for the arcane tower, actually. That one's finishing up. Did Moon just gift a win to Sok here on map number 1? Maybe, but we're not finished here just yet. Of course, it's going to be more healing, more bears, more rejuve. The caster positioning here is far from perfect. Often too far away. Supply is still very even. Daytime coming to an end soon. Then we're going to be enjoying lots of moon juice once more. Wellspring has already been researched. Love to see that. Why are the casters so far away though? So this is too far away. Moon is very low on lumber, by the way. Can't even make any more bears at the moment. Lost a couple of wisps, using some for detonates as well. Rifle count is really low here, by the way. Only 3 rifles. Now 4 rifles. 10 upgrades, more priests. Seems like might be a bit too many priests for Sok and not enough riflemen. The Sorks, of course, great to have. Slow, first and foremost. Also magic damage, decent against the bears. One more rifle about to drop. Good save, actually. Rifle's now very hurt. I would love to have his heal scroll here, but he doesn't have one. There was another wisp detonate. Caster mana is quite low indeed, but one bear goes down. Second bear is very hurt. Staff out to save that one. We do have double orb of venom now. Some really good damage potential from the Night Elf heroes, but the Demon Hunter is really struggling. His weak inventory seems to be a big issue here. Blood Mage kind of close to level 3. Moon has to push back this siege, this contain, until daytime. At daytime, he's going to crumble for sure. When there's no more moon juice regen. The noose is tightening. 10 supply lead for Sok right here. Priest, of course, nicely healing everything up over and over. Wits trying again to connect for the detonate. This time they don't really land too well. Sok still have mana. Priest still have a bunch of mana. Now the rifle count is starting to look quite good as well. 15 supply lead here. Blood Mage. Ooh, almost going down here. That's a very close call. We got 4 bears suddenly in the front line. Maybe Sok has to go buy a heal scroll. The shop isn't too far away. I feel like those boots should rather be on the Blood Mage. Ideally.
Town is under siege.
One more bear. This is the biggest army Moon's gonna get here, perhaps for the whole game. We got 6 bears now total. No more Moonwell capacity. Another save on that bear. Lots of mana drain, of course. Arcane Tower, Siphon mana, gets the bear, and that's level 3 Blood Mage. Level 2 Siphon now gives him a lot more mana. Look at that. Archmage, though, far forward. AM! Oh, mana potion, fog lightning! And he's dead! Extra dead with the banish. big misposition on the first hero here there. That's a huge mistake by Sock. He needs to wait a little bit to have the money for the tavern res. He needs that aura back desperately. He's got a big caster army, rifle caster army. But no brilliance aura at the moment. Rifle waiting for the tavern res. Alright, there he is. AM back. Sock now very broke, but still a big army. He lost the AM, but he didn't really lose anything else. Three rifles very hurt here. This could be 9 supply killed in just a moment. No money for a heal scroll right now, really. Now we got the boots on the Blood Mage. Oh! Seeing the enemy right there. Blood Mage gonna take some more damage. Cold Arrow! Whew, okay. Scary little moment right there. The Naga has the mana potion, by the way. Could have almost killed this Blood Mage here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage now with the money to get an item. Heal scroll, invoke potion picked up from the shop. Mana potion, Fog Lightning. Would love to see a bit more Siphon mana here, even if it's just against the bears. There's the heal scroll. Big value on the entire army. And now it's daytime. And this is where things get a lot more difficult for Moon. No Moon Juice region now for a long time. This is the time for Sock to win this game now. He's going for the Moonstone, but it's only 30 seconds. Blood Mage. Invul Potion. Oh my god. The Banish barely saves him. Naga doesn't have a mana potion at the moment. Blood Mage, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. Sock really struggling with his control here. Priest, heal. Priests are not healing the Blood Mage. Invul Potion necessary here, though. And the Night Elf army has now disappeared. Demon barely surviving, but the bears are dead. Whew. Man, that was close. Demon Hunter here seems to be not delivering enough in the late game. And now the healing is shot. Yeah, this is the classic time for Night Elf to falter. Daytime, no moon juice. It's a rough one. Not a flawless game by either player here. So much is fair to say for map 1. GG is called. And Sock takes map 1. Weak looking Demon Hunter with a subpar inventory. And of course also dying to the creeps was not exactly ideal. I feel like Sock also could have microed this a lot better though, to be honest. That was not the flawless kiting game that we've seen before. I always felt that Fortitude had the much better one base rifle caster micro. In my opinion there, he clearly was ahead. Demon Hunter death was inevitable. Better heal yourself than not get opponent get XP. You can't be serious. He had bears coming for rejuve. He could have even bought potions. There's no way letting the Demon Hunter die there was right. I guess you were just kidding. Hammerfall is coming up as our next map. This is normally where we see the humans quite fond of fast expo. You want me to ask him? Sure. I mean, you could also see he was trying to move the demon away last second to save him. There's no way he let him die on purpose. No way. What level was he when he died? Level 3, right? Yeah. That is so much downtime. Also, when you know a push is coming, super scary. Seemed like Moon there had a really good early game. Was defending well against the push. He had the mercenaries, losing some archers, but still holding well in the main base. I feel like the Moonwell hold was looking quite good. In the game yesterday, I looked at it earlier. I think he played Warden on Hammerfall, right? This is not usually expected to be a great Warden map. But yesterday when they played 5-0, indeed it was Warden into Tinker. They played Tidehunters as well, but didn't play Warden there. Quite surprised. If it's AM Blood Mage, I didn't see all the games, to be honest. But AM Blood Mage does look like a lot of one-base rifle caster push strats. We're going to find out in a moment what heroes we're going to be getting to. For a short while there, we saw Night Elves again trying to play a bit of Keeper first on this map. But that has looked pretty underwhelming. Night Elves are moving away from it again. Keeper is still not looking like a good first hero at all at the moment in any matchup. Alright, there she is again. Warden, second time around. Warden normally always better in the 2-base games, where you reliably get high levels, where you reliably get level 5, maybe even 6, where of course she gets amazing. In the earlier levels, when it comes to straight up right-click trading, of course she isn't going to be as good as a Demon Hunter. Many humans, when seeing a Warden, will feel very tempted to go for a 1-base all-in push. Just like we saw on the first map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at Sock. He's going for a fake footy pull. Trying to convince Moon that there's a fast expo happening up there, but that's not the case. Alright, Sock getting tricky over here. Ring +5 for the Warden, quite nice. Any melee hero, I would say, is very happy with that ring.
Player's forces are under attack.
We'll farm this time. We're gonna see an expo now. Sock always, as I like to point out, very diligent, very good with his footy scouting. Can be annoying against the Wisps, gets all the information. He could also easily find the Tree of Life Expo timing, which of course Moon can now go for without too much difficulty, having cleared this camp already. Alright, here comes the Warden. What can she do? How much can she achieve? She would love to go for a Blink Steal here on the Rock Golem. That would be amazing. Peasants have taken quite a bit of damage already. It's now nighttime. Oh, the Warden's gonna do a lot here, isn't she? Oh, the fellow knives! 2 peasants die. That makes it 3 total already. Gets the last hit. Oh my god, this Warden's doing absolutely insane work. We're seeing a reveal coming out from the footy right there. Warden is still ready for another blink move. If he gets the last hit here, that would be amazing. Doesn't get it, but got the item. Claws plus 8 for the Warden. Still certainly worth it. And we have the Tree of Life counter expansion coming up. This would be easy to cancel, but if Sock goes over there, maybe his peasants are going to be exposed. I like the fact that he's splitting his units here. Peasants following the Warden, or rather, footies following the Warden. And now, Expo being built. One cancel here should be pretty easy, one would think. Oh, maybe not though, with the Wisps coming in for the detonates. That's of course expensive dispel, but necessary in this case. One more Water Elemental is ready to be summoned here pretty soon. Seems like this Tree of Life is not finishing on the first attempt. Warden would love to get some more experience here. Very level hungry hero, this Warden. I think that deny wasn't quite successful. That one was denied, and that one was denied. Big denies here by Sock. With those denies and the expansion now about to finish, I would say this early game seems to be going in favor of the human. Tech finishing for Moon. What's he doing next? Is he going to go for a Tinker again? He's been liking that Tinker second quite a bit lately. I saw it mainly with Demon Hunter before, but apparently yesterday also he played it with the Warden. Warden needs that level 3 really badly. Another nice deny. Good denies, good blocks. Soccer's looking clean here on map 2, I would say. A bit cleaner on the micro side than the previous map. And here is the Tinker, by the way. Gonna be harassing the peasants here. Clockwork Goblins. Doing a bit of suicidal damage. Almost level 3. She needs just one more kill, the Warden here. Certainly behind tempo. This is not really the timing you want to have with her.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footies are here, defending the peasants. Next Pocket Factory could find quite a few kills here, so that's why the peasants are here. Oh, Tinker getting mana drained a good bit. That's at least 50 mana lost. Warden in the main base. Really important now to get a kill. Get one peasant kill, get that level 3 finally. But you can't get it yet. So close yet so far. Second Pocket Factory did almost nothing. Sock protecting his herd footies in the back very nicely. Now he can go for the regen scroll. Finally, this footy should be giving her the level up. Oh, imagine if he had denied that one as well. That would have been perfect. At last, the Warden is level 3, but she's kind of low HP, low mana, needs to make use of the Moonwells. But now it's daytime. No more easy Moon Juice regen here for a while. Archmage, he's got one water elemental ready to be summoned. I don't think he can cancel anything though. This time the tree is finishing. The lowers are pretty much up. But still some good scouting information for Sok here. His tier 2 about to finish. We'll see what he goes for. Sok has been playing a lot of tier 3 mass air lately. Dragonhawks, Griffins, mortar teams. Second barracks. Oh! This has a different look. This now seems like a very aggressive tier 2 pressure play. Lots of footies here, by the way. AM could buy a heal scroll and then staff onto the footies to really threaten that tree of life.
The town is under siege.
Heal scroll invuln. Yep, that seems to be the plan.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tinker very low mana. He can't contribute that much at the moment. The Warden Fan of Knives has to do it. Invo Potion on the Archmage. The footy attack might actually not be that hard to clean up. As the Alchemist though. And with that we're going to have more healing. Rifle production begins. Big Fan of Knives, but also the heal spray is in. It's a lot of herd units here. Moon would love to have a heal scroll now as well. That's for damn sure. And the Moon Juice is almost out. Alchemist has 2 more heal sprays. Tok keeps the pressure up. How much dispel is there left? Looks like not too much. Oh, Pocket Factory. This one could be quite helpful. Sok trying to go for the shop. That one's getting cancelled. Pocket Factory up next. Archmage running back to the shop. He could use the staff again pretty soon. Staff is now off cooldown. It's a difficult fight to clean up here. The bears are needed badly, and the bears are on the way. Staffing in. Got the heal pot, got the regen scroll. But I think Moon is holding. Under pressure, for sure. Not a very easy defense here, but the defense now seems successful.
A player's forces are under
Ooh, look at
attack.
that one dryad over here. One more heal spray here. Warden fighting against the Archmage. Still surrounded. Takes another blink. That's again quite a bit of mana. Oh, Dryad did not make it back home. Supply-wise, though, we're pretty damn even. Riflecaster army. Priests to start things off. Still priests. No Sorks yet, interestingly.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ivory Towers, here we go. Sok doesn't want to take this game too long, understandably, against the Warden. Score the Beast. Could be pretty good, I would say, with the Rifle Army. If he finds the right time to use it. Bears, bears, bears. That's what Moon needs here. Sok gonna get both center consumable items. Tinker got... The Warden, rather, got the Wand of the Wind. Oh, Archmage. Oh, Archmage in the wrong neighborhood. He's gonna have to TP here. Wand of the Wind finds the perfect usage. That means the towers could perhaps also be cancelled, but perfect timing on the militia call. I am back at the shop, going for some more towers and a heal potion and a staff back in. Big healing, by the way, for the Alchemist. Oh, Warden wakes up the creeps as well, making things awkward here for this human attack. And there's no Scroll of Healing. Normally we always see Scroll of Healing for the humans, but here there was perhaps no time. One of the Wind against the heal spray, also quite nice. And those towers are almost in reach to get cancelled now. Alchemist taking a lot of damage. That Alch might be dead. Seems to be dead. AM is AFK. Alchemist does fall in the end. Has to go for the tavern res here. He can afford it. Barely. There's a lot of losses right now. Towers do finish. Tinker gets level 4. Mana potion for the Alchemist right away. Ready for more heal spray. Moon now with a big supply lead though. My goodness. Warden, not really level 5 yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the Bears, of course, doing amazing, as so often. Sokka's trying to crawl forward here with the towers. Lots of towers. Lots of resources not going into army. $72 supply. This is a big Night of Army for Moon right now. No upgrades even on the Bears. Easy cancel on the towers. Yeah, this game is looking very rough now for Sok. Hard to imagine him finding a way back in this game. Kalux with a resub, thank you. And Sail Hayton as well, thank you very much. We got 1 heal scroll now for Sok. Army does not seem big enough at all, though, does it? Oh, there's a sapper as well. Sok saw it. Moving away from the towers, though, that exposes them as well. And the Warden with the blink in. There's just no damage in Sok's army. There's absolutely not enough damage, specifically against heroes. Looks like an easy fight for Moon to take, even inside those towers. Oh, Archmage dying to the Bears, who now have 1-1 upgrades. And Moon ties it up. Stock calls for the GG. For 1-1. And with that, down to a best of 3. Yeah, Alchemist, I feel like it can work well if you go mass air to just heal up the air units over and over. But in the tier 2 rifle cast approach, it seems like Alchemist just doesn't have enough impact to really deal with the bear frontline. How the hell are you going to beat the bears with an Alchemist? If you go tier 3, maybe there's a way to do it. Tier 2, I don't really see it. But of course, it's also understandable that Sok doesn't want to go tier 3 and ultra late game against a Warden. Then he has to be worried about it, about the Blink fan plays against the Peasants. At some point, level 6, Avatar. Nice play by Moon here, playing the Warden a little bit more. I would say Moon was never the greatest Warden player, but finding ways to incorporate her. I would say he's the knight actually who plays her the most on Hammerfall. Tidehunter's also quite the common Warden map. Our next map, though, is Last Refuge, and this is normally always a destination for the Demon. One base rifle push, quite popular on Last Refuge, but Sok has also played Fast Expansion here before. MK Fast Expo, I think, was something he played here recently. It does seem like also Sok oftentimes goes through different phases of playing this matchup. Sometimes he's really heavy on tier 2 rifle push, sometimes he's really heavy on expansion, sometimes he's really heavy on tier 3 play. Seems like he is testing different strats at different days. Maybe feeling more convinced with certain strats at different times. We're going to have an interesting comparison also later, when it's going to be LawLiet versus Infi in our second series of the day. Yesterday, the Knights had a very good day, winning 2 of their 2 matches. Today, there is a chance that Knights win 3 of their 3 matches. Colorful looks unlikely on paper. Him going up against Lin, he's going to be the clear underdog here. Colorful has not looked too strong and too successful in 1v1 competitions lately. That being said, though, he did beat Lin not too long ago. This was the Fruit Cup 99 in March. Oh, and a 3-0 also in the Super League. That feels like it was a long time ago, though. Almost half a year. This year has been pretty quiet for Colorful. He had the big win in the Ancient of Wonders team tournament, of course, but that was because it was 1-0 in his team, winning everything. And Colorful not even playing on many of the days, because 1-0 was just killing everybody, and then nobody else had to step in. All right, our player is saying they are ready for map 3. Why was Sok so desperate to push with 2 heroes? Nyleth will not get level 6. I mean, we've seen Warden, even with a second hero, still get level 6. And that's, of course, when she gets the craziest. But also on level 5, the Warden is so tough to deal with. Her potential to go blink, fan, harass against economy, especially human, and... Oh, hold on! Barracks first! Oh, diggity! But yeah, even on level 5, the Warden is super strong in the 2-base game because you can cause thousands of damage. Oh. Moon has been doing some more of this Ancient of War creeping here at the shop, which seems a bit greedy. If you go for level 1 hero harass, that could be a very strong counter to it. If the demon doesn't get level 2 here from the first camp, it's pretty rough. If you lose the Ancient of War, it is double rough. And what hero do you go for here? Firelord is the most common first hero these days. Tavern first hero, I should say. Very popular also against Demon Hunter. Because Incinerate is very good against Demon. And Soulburn can be good until there's Dryads. Yeah, I think this is a hard read by Sok. Expecting this creep route here. The somewhat greedy creep route. And looks like he's got the right read. Interesting now, how the player's gonna adjust. So Moon scouted it, of course. Waiting for the second archer to start the camp, I think. Naga first can also be a good hero against Demon Hunter, but in general not a great first hero. And it is the Firelord. With Incinerate first. Demon gets the big item, big info potion, and Snare on the footy right away. Denied, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the circlet and dust. Is this gonna be a tower push all in or what? Unclear so far. Ooh, losing the Ancient of War would be very painful. Goodies could be brought in here, trying to take out the Ancient of War. Demon Hunter back. Healed up a bit more again. Would love to get level 2 here. Level 2 would go a long way. Oh, he stole it! Last hit stolen. Militia creeping down at the gold mine. Good Wisp Scout though by Moon, seeing this. Moon is heading down there to do some fiery damage. Firelord also, of course, doing fiery damage with Incinerate. And you see the right clicks by the Firelord, definitely stacking up on this Demon Hunter. He's gonna use that Immo Potion here for sure. Seems to be the perfect time to use it. Gets to level 2 as well. Last hit goes to the Firelord and the item. Calls of attack. Demon, of course, does not have very good inventory here. He used that Immo Potion. No circlet anymore. Now we got both heroes on level 2. Knight of Tech underway. Interesting game state. Quite unusual. Agitome here. Oh, very lucky for Moon. Agitome, great to pick up. Gets those boots as well. Early lumber mill. Firelord with boots himself. He could use Soul Burn as well. Can be very effective against the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Moon with the counter expansion. For once, Sok isn't scouting for it perfectly. Doesn't know yet what he's facing here exactly.
A town is under siege.
Time for the second hero now. The Naga should give Moon a lot of stability.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demandra is losing a lot of mana right here. But also getting some kills. Militia called here to protect the expansion. Still no tech, by the way. Oh my, this is a very late tech game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon gonna have his expo up fairly soon. Dryads and Bears to be joining before too long. I would say this position is still looking pretty good for Moon. Even if the initial creep and so on looked a bit tough. One lore into tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Doing quite a bit of damage to the Naga here. I wonder if you could kill her, maybe.
The town is under siege.
With the Engine of War. Pushing into the human expansion. He's actually teching over at this expansion. He can call militia from both bases then. Haven't seen this in a long time. Wow, Moon won a map today. He won 5 maps yesterday when the two met in the Gladiator Cup. Ooh, Naga. Almost getting surrounded here. Demanta now level 3. Good level up right there. Tuck still playing very defensive. Goes for a Shredder. Oh! Shredder. Okay. That seems to be a tier 3 mass air game with lots of turtling then. Yep. There's the aviaries. Some inadvertent tower creeping here. It's gonna take a long time though to get this tier 3 tech properly rolling, where Moon already is on tier 3. He's going Talons here. Naga second. Wow. Fire Lord Naga. That is really good against Demon, of course. Whoa, Zeppelin. Ooh, scary.
Are under attack. The town is under siege.
Tier 3 now finally started. It does seem very late though, doesn't it? Also, Sokka's like no experience. Firelord 2, Naga 1. Is this really better than MK Insta Expo? Not exactly sure about that. With the 2 sentry wards, Moon knows everything perfectly so far. Yeah, Moon is playing his map control very well here. And now he's coming in with the Dragonhawks, with the Crows rather. And there's not enough Dragonhawks yet to shackle them all. Oh, that Zeppelin is not gonna save you anymore. So 2 wins, 1 lore. And the early Talons are looking really good. The question is, how well are they going to be doing in the end game? When we have 80 supply Dragonhawks, very often the mass shackle will overwhelm.
A player's force.
And Moon is getting so much creeping done here. Double level 3. Demon about to get 4 even. Finally, another creep camp for Sok. He just lost a Dragonhawk to the creeps. Oh, goodness. Scourge bone chimes. Not a great drop either.
A player's forces are under attack.
Game seems to be looking very rough for Sock here. And Moon finding the next creep jag this entire time, of course, on the enemy side of the map. Understandably. With all the map control he has. Okay, now trying to play some shackles. But that Dragonhawk is surely gonna die. Surely gonna die. Oh, Dragonhawk's falling. Heal scroll is in. We even get a Dark Ranger now for the silence. This might be it here, to be honest. So much of the army going down. Violet has a TP out. The Naga might get Fog Lightninged. She dead. Yeah, I feel like this game is kind of over. Dark Ranger also a decent carrier of the Orb of Venom. Cleanser with the resub. Thank you very much. Interesting game by Sock. Cool build. Trying to innovate with this Fire Lord into expansion. But Moon looking good today. Got the right counters at the right time. Getting ahead fairly early on. Playing well with that lead. Khadga's pipe. Well, it's normally a dream for Talons. Got master training in the works as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
In this series, and many of the recent series, it seems like Sock really doesn't believe in his tier 3 Riflecaster army anymore. Maybe just has lost faith in Riflecasters altogether in this matchup.
A town is under siege.
And last week also he looked pretty good with the Mass Air tier 3 stuff. But of course when you're behind early in the game, it's hard to look good with anything. So much creeping for Moon here. Love the Dark Ranger also in that you can pick up all the items. On only dual hero, Night Elf always quickly runs out of inventory space, but with triple hero, it's a different matter. Okay. I think this is the last chance here for Sock to win this game. Winning this air fight right now. He's hoping to take out all the Talons. So, who's gonna win? It's looking pretty close. Dragonhawks above water where nobody else could reach. They do actually take this fight. Finally something going Sock's way. That was some decent experience. Naga level 3. Pally got none of it so far though. And Moon still has a supply lead here.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the Mass Air versus Mass Air, Gyros are king though. But he's going mortar teams actually. Mortar teams and
Players'
griffins.
forces are under attack.
Yeah, Sokka's trying to find out exactly what kind of army he's facing. Is it more dryads? Is it more talons? Is it more hippogriffs, perhaps? The gyro scout here is very nice. It seems like the griffins here aren't going to be too good, though.
Make crows great again.
If there's only a few bears in the game. Sorath with a resub. Thank you. Look, doesn't have too much mining left, by the way. 1,500 and 2 point something thousand in the 2 gold mines. 3.5 minutes roughly, and then he's going to be out of gold.
A town is under siege.
Wait, the Demon didn't retrain yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forgetting about it so far. He should definitely go into mana burn. That would be approximately 10,000 times better. Okay, air battles. Bunch of APs at this expansion here, by the way. Gonna be the late game win condition. Still didn't retrain. That would be a big mistake to make, to not retrain. Oh. Let's see how this goes. Mass Ear versus Mass Ear. Level 5 on the Naga. Big Fog Lightning about to be coming in. Ooh, Sokka's gonna lose everything here, isn't he? Even without Fog Lightning, this fight is getting wrecked. Of course, the human heroes weren't even involved.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a very tough looking game for Sok here. Playing on the back foot for most of this game. Dragonhawks desperately trying to escape. Oh, but there's the Naga here with a Fog Lightning. Boom! Triple kill. Quad kill. Yeah, seems like we are pretty close to the end here. Sokka's trying to build a perfect counter army to his opponent, but he is so far behind in experience, it's ridiculous. 5-5, 3 levels, basically 5-5-4 against 3-3-1. Gyros are the best anti-air in the game. Unless there's bad riders. But there's also heroes to consider. And of course heat scrolls against them. Also very good. Moon has been rich for a long time. So much money. Gyros here actually getting destroyed. GG is called, and Moon takes map 3, takes the lead. Match point for the old legend. Sock Knight not looking as sharp, not looking as deadly as he was just a week ago. Yo, Laiku with a 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Sock seemed to be getting into peak shape, beating Moon when he did just about 1.5 weeks ago. He had a decent series against 1-0, but they're also not looking too sharp. I would say Sock is again not looking in tip-top shape at the moment. Good shape, like decent shape surely, but not super crisp, not super sharp. We've seen him a bit better. Like, when Sock plays his very best, everything's clicking, and he's got the perfect movement, the perfect efficiency on the map. That always reminds me of old Infi days. Like, 2018, 2019 Infi, when he was unbelievable, when he was winning all the big tournaments. But blink and you'll miss it. Normally, that kind of shape doesn't last long for Sock. It's Fortitude who rather we have been seeing this more from in recent years. That being said, of course, this year has been pretty bad for 40. We haven't had the Dominator 40 in 2026. Fortitude also got a big win against Moon. That was a 5-0, in fact, in the Can Humba Beat Moon Season 2. 40 was a bit quiet lately. Didn't play too much. On the weekend, there was kind of an offline showcase tournament where he defeated Fly and TH. But of course, Fly and TH not really the top level of competition these days. Nope. I think we got a join bug here. Yeah. All right. Gonna rehost the lobby. Springtime indeed. Coming up next, this was a very popular map for MK Fast expansion for a long time. For quite a while, Night Elves didn't seem to find the right answer of how to deal with MK Fast Expo. But they've gotten better and better against it, with of course also the Demon. And then the Demon really delivers in the end game against MK, where the mana burn is such a incredibly strong counter. All right, now we got the game starting properly. Off we are. Map 4. Yesterday we had a lot of 4-1 decisions. Of course, a 5th map would still be played out, as you guys know. Ooh, what is this? Ancient of War Creep at the natural. That is not unheard of, but not the standard. Standard would be the smaller green camp here, of course. Is it time for the first MK first of the day? No, it is not. Archmage once more. Could be another one-base push game. Gambas? Oh yeah, right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, AM comes out. We'll see what kind of creep routes he goes for. Gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be another one-base game. Demon here got that ring early. We of course know that he loves that one.
Forces are under attack.
Archmage items here, decent so far. Mantle and gloves, certainly quite nice. Replenish for the demon. Oh, this is perfect. After this camp, you can go for the heal immediately. Oh, I would have thought. Maybe not. Going for the Merc creep, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's getting level 3 just as fast as the Archmage is. So, good creeping here by Moon. Seems to be setting up once again well for a base defense. Got a decent little early game army here. A couple of archers, mercs, and a nice level 3 demon. Not too satisfied with that pendant of energy, but can sell that for a bit of extra cash. Second hero MK, by the way. Oh.
Town is under siege.
It's gonna be good as long as there's no mana burn. But I'm sure Moon is gonna go for Tome of Retraining at some point. No boots on the demon here. Goes for the Staff of Teleportation. Could go Peasant Harassing here with Immolation. Ooh. Did Sock see him? Really, now he saw him. This might cost him the TP. I don't think he's expecting the Mountain King. But now he knows. Stormbolt surround. It's a painful surround though against the Immolation. Also, the surround does not stick. AM is running away from the Naga over here. Good items for the MK, by the way. Gauntlets and ring gonna be great for him. And boots. And now Moon can play the hit and run game.
Forces are under attack.
He's got the staff still ready. Now he's actually using it. Gonna creep the next camp up here. Would love to get a big heal potion. And there it is! Big healing, hallelujah.
The town is under siege.
Tome of Retraining becomes available at daytime, but
Players' forces are under attack.
more important for Moon probably to first build out his bear army. Oh, canceling the lore would have been big actually, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Naga solo creeping quite well in the meantime. MK on level 2, Naga on level 2, MK with the Periapt. I would say that's his worst item. Little unlucky, perhaps. But MK is showing up with that Stormbolt, and this must be the target here, surely the Berserker. Little Wand of Illusion for a block. Okay. And with the next Stormbolt, there's going to be one more easy kill available. Takes out the Archer as well. Demon Hunter was not participating here for a short while. Belt is going to be great for him though. Naga going to give that one over. Going to be a tanky demon. Does he feel the need to buy the tome as well? Can he afford it even? Oh, he stole the last hit. That was nice. MK could get another kill though. I like the kill on the priest. He's trying to save him with the rejuve. If there's a bash, he's dead. Oh! Priest barely getting away. Archmage was at the shop, trying to get a heal scroll. Picked up that, plus invuln. MK doesn't get any bashes here. A little bit unlucky. There's the bash now. A little too late. The Naga is surrounded here. But with the TP out, getting away. We've got a few kills here. Ancient of Lore. Very low HP, by the way. Needs to do some repairing. Towers coming in super aggressively. Those seem to be easily cancelable. And here comes the big healing potion for the Demon Hunter. Oh, that looks like... Tok didn't realize there was a big healing. Huge amounts of healing for the Demon Hunter right here. MK now hurt already. Oh, there's a heal scroll. There's an invuln. And the rejuve, of course. Phenomenal. Mountain King. Now being given the Invo potion. Wait. Still trying to kill him here. Can't get him though. Bash comes in, but the demon is still healthy. MK, not so much. There's that heal scroll. Oh my god, so much healing for the demon. Rejuve and potions and Moonwells over and over. Looks like Moon is finding another victory in this Play All 5 series today. One of Mana Steel is actually a very good item for the MK. Even against Mana Burn. Moon is going to be taking some damage from this creep camp here. This is a pretty risky camp to go for. Of course, Rejuvenation, as always, can be trusted to be glorious. Chop getting cancelled. No Orb of Venom still. And still no Sorks. Fighting the bears without Sorks seems very, very scary. The Mountain now also close to level 5. Oh, there is one Sork now, finally, joining.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we do have Mana Burn by now. There is the first one. Rejuve getting dispelled. Slow follow-up. MK burned again, and now MK out of mana. Forces the TP, and one rifle died already. Heal scroll trying to save the priest, and barely he does. Bear number still looking pretty decent here. Demon, of course, has to be careful now with his low HP. Doesn't have a shop yet for potions, actually. 2 bears fall. MK being kept in the back, trying to avoid that mana burn. Demon Hunter still low HP. And the MK can now wait for 25 mana and then use the wand, or rather 20 mana, then use the wand and then have the next Stormbolt ready. All of a sudden, Moon is losing a lot, actually. Hold on. Demon healed a lot over and over. He's almost level 5. But Moon forgot about the shop. The shop was made too late. The shop is still not up anywhere. Here's rejuvenation. That's going to be hugely helpful, of course. Sork mana, though, also looking decent right here. It's going to be perhaps one more bear going down. Pretty close right there. MK versus Demon in the front line. And there's the one of Mana Steel. Stormbolt. Demon still hurt. Still hurt. Very much so hurt. And deep in the red. Falling back. Gets level 3. Level 5, I mean. Gives him a bit of HP. Healing up. Very close affair right now with this push. Another bear went down. Fresh bears come out. More rejuvenation. Tower cancelled. 1 bear falls, so we still have 3 bears on the field, and the Demon Hunter now enjoying a wonderful level 5. That level 3 mana burn. And now no more 1 of Mana Steel for the MK. And he's so low HP here. Sork has perhaps some kind of a chance still because there's no Orb of Venom yet. With Orb of Venom, this game would certainly be over. Sork hoping to still make this work somehow. So hard to properly engage this army, though. Moon is also still recovering here pretty well for a while. There's a Stormbolt. 1 that could be used. That seems to be the only one. This time the shop might finish. Ancient of Wonders would be hugely helpful. But Moon seems to be holding even without that shop fairly well. Sork falls back to the shop once more. $53 supply for Sork. A little unfortunate. Not where you really want to be stuck at. Medallion of Courage is amazing for MK. That's one of his very best items. Level 4 also really good. Strength Tome. This was amazing drops for the Mountain King, to be honest. But Moon now going for a little bit of a counterattack. Something he's known for. Got a TP, got a staff, so he's very safe to do this. And this is buying so much time. Can even use a mana burn before TPing out here. And... oh, wait, never mind. No mana anymore. Needs to make sure not to TP out too late. Yep, because of the Stormbolt danger. That would have been a little scary. Oh, and guess what Moon found? Scourge Bone Chimes. That is damn nice. Oh, Tome of Retraining. Okay. Time for some Blizzard. Level 3 mana burn here again. Gonna be amazing. Demon finally has that Orb of Venom. Looking very, very well equipped. This is a bad position for the Bears, having to shuffle in here in the choke. Blizzard could be amazing. Moon wants to set up a flank. MK has to be careful with his positioning here. Oh, looking for that mana burn. Doesn't quite get it yet. Quite a long daytime here ahead of us. Now there's a big mana burn though. Half of the mana for the MK gone immediately. And another big one on the Archmage. Taking plenty of damage as well. Yeah, so hard to properly kite against this bear army. With a Blood Mage it's much easier with Siphon and Banish, but without Blood Mage it's a tough task. Trying to go for the demon, but he's tanky. And surely there should be a staff or something. Healing up. And the MK now very hurt. He doesn't have Invo Potion. I am out of mana as well. And the Demon Hunter has once again successfully countered all of the human heroes. Level 5 Naga even on the way out. And that was a pretty easy defense, it seems. Chop is gone. That's annoying. And in fact, the bears are pretty hurt. There's not so much rejuve currently. But more bears being made. New shop coming up.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Chat is talking about 2-base play and tier 3 play. Yeah, that's what Sock played quite a bit of in the past. I agree, it's a very fun style to see, but it did seem not that impressive on the top level, to be honest. It seemed like even with Human as the perfectly mixed tier 3 army, triple hero frag shards, inner fire, you know, good upgrades, all that, level 5 MK. In the end, it still seemed to mostly get countered just by Dryad Bears, 3/3 upgrades, level 5 Demon. As most things. The creeps did better against Moon than Sock today. Wait, did Sock not get a Demon Hunter kill so far? But the creeps did? That's kind of funny. Good Invo Potion here before the mana burn. Staff surely must be ready. And the demon is out of there. Playing with Invis against mana burn can be really nice as well. Demands a lot of attention. Demon can still mana burn the Archmage, of course. And there we got no Blizzard left. Big Fog Lightning, heavy damage. Oh, nice anti-magic. Dodges that Stormbolt. Follow up mana burn. MK again, out of juice. But the bashes can still be a bit scary. But of course, there's a staff again. Decent Blizzard here against the bears, but they're pulling back away from the spell damage. $500 gold left in the mains. Moon going for Nature's Blessing already. He's gonna have the nice benefit of moving that tree soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
MK does have really good items here. Oh, Creepjack. Two priest kills immediately. And the staff once again. We got a Giga Tank Mountain King over here. 1300 hit points. 7 armor. And now we are out of gold. Even some militia being brought in here by Sock. Last-ditch effort, really. This position again is very promising against the bears. this narrow funnel where the bears have a tough time properly getting in. Stormbolt out of Invis. Is he going to use the Invo Potion here to dodge the next mana burn? No, he doesn't. Mana burn again on the Archmage. MK still doesn't have quite enough for the next Stormbolt. Invo Potion used here to dodge the next burn. Set up for the next Stormbolt. There it is. But the demon is so tanky here. And of course the staff is always there. It's a lot of rifle losses here. Sok has to call for the GG. And that is a Moon again. A win again for Moon. He got his revenge yesterday already when he got the 5-0. Now the 3-1 win. Once again, decision after 4 maps. We're going to play out map 5 as well, of course. Which is worth, as well, additional prize money. In this tournament, it's always play all 5 series. Every game is worth additional prize money. And by the end of the tournament, we're going to count the amount of prize money that we have. And then by that amount, we're going to rank the players. It's also how it worked in the previous Gladiator Championship seasons. So you can see here we are ranked by prize money. Last season, for example, 1-0, first place with $1,000 roughly. He was the highest ranked because of that, because of the prize money earned. Sok was second, Lin was third highest, and Life was in fourth. We didn't even... Oh, no, we did see Moon, right. Moon got eliminated last time by 1-0 in the first round. Made just a tiny bit of prize money here. Moon is going to be qualifying this time in the Gladiator Championship 4. We're going to be seeing him again tomorrow in the winner's round. LawLiet versus Infi is going to be another Night Elf versus Human coming up. It's going to be happening after this series, but like I said, there's going to be map 5 still to be played out here. And Tidehunters is going to be our map for it. Lin versus Colorful also going to be our third match of the day. Guys, I didn't watch for 2 years. How long did the Huntress meta last after the Armor rework? Yeah, like Youngfink said, there never really was a Huntress meta. Lots of people thought it was going to be a strong change. Lots of people thought it was going to be OP. In the end, Hunts never really looked scary. We had like 3 weeks where Life was playing the, on ladder, a lot of Potom, Hunts, Glaive strategy against Human, and looked good for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then the Humans found the right counter with Blizzard, and then it was again not played at all. Like I pointed out many times over, Bears are just too good for Night Elf. You always want to play Bears, you never want to play anything that doesn't include Bears, because the healing, most importantly, the healing is so amazing from the Bears. Like I said many times, I think this is a big design flaw by Blizzard. Giving Night Elf only one really good ability to heal. Of course they got Moonwells, but Moonwells are very limited, especially in a very active game. Whereas Rejuve is fantastic. You get a strong unit and a free 400 heal every time you make a bear, plus the possibility of Roar. It is just too good to pass up. Which is why I suggested giving the Potom a healing ability. That would make other strats suddenly way, way more viable. But not sure if that's something Blizzard is actually interested in. Thank you, Drukon, with the resub. Thank you, Bent PG, with the resub as well. Sorry, I missed you earlier. Would we be having this conversation about Demon Dryad Bears in 2020 to 2022? Yeah, we didn't have it then because we had a lot of Keeper back then. How long was the Keeper overtuned? Not for too long, though, to be honest. I just held on to Keeper play for a long time, especially against Orc. The great thing about the Keeper is he has summon, so you don't need healing as much. But these tanky frontline stat monster heroes, they need healing a lot. Demon Hunter, Blade Master, and that's why they pair so amazingly with good healing sources, like bears, like Shadow Hunter. Single target heal, especially. We're now on map 5, Tidehunters. And this is one of the maps where we see quite a bit of Warden play. With the initial creep route here, Ancient of War at the Knolls, the chances of a Warden are very, very, very high. Our Huntress is useless in pro play again. Almost useless. Not entirely. There's some strats, especially if you want to get aggressive or play all-ins. There can be some room for them. But in a normal game, hunts are useless. Yes. They are, by far, the worst tier 1 unit. Along with glaives. Here is the Warden. I could see Sock playing a 1-base all-in push here. Archmage Riflecaster with Alchemist. We've seen many times before. You know, come to think of it, this creep camp with Ancient of War, like there's trees on both sides, right? But we've never seen an Ancient of War here to be creeping it from this side. Of course, makes more sense over from the other side, closer to the main base. This Warden is called the Iron Raven. Iron Raven. Okay. It's kind of an edgy name. Thank you, Colorado, with the resub. Much appreciated. Whoa, what is this? Tree of Life over here? That's a cool position. I think I've never seen that before. Moon getting ready for a counter expansion in a position where it's going to be very hard to scout. And Soccer's known for his great footy scouting. He's looking exactly here. Normally, we see a Tree of Life either here or here. But Moon has a little special place in mind. Oh, wait. Footy might still see it, though. Pretty close to spotting it, actually. Oh, he doesn't see it, does he? I don't think he saw it. Oh my god, he was so close to it. Oh, goodness. Arcane Tower not done yet, by the way.
player's forces are under attack.
But he's still scouting, still not seeing a Tree of Life. Sock might be a bit confused here. Wondering where the resources are going. Wondering why the tech was late, why there's no Tree of Life that he can find anywhere. That's because the tree is right here.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, item left behind. But he's still looking. Oh, and guess what he finds now? There it is! That's where you've been hiding. No Nature's Blessing, so the tree is still very slow and not very tanky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia creeping here, getting AM to level 3. This is a decent pressure play now, so I can go for with Water Metal. Lots of archers, by the way. 6 archers. Defending pretty well against the footies. They don't have to defend yet, so footy's not really that much of a concern, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM has a good amount of mana still. With the water elementals, he can stick around. You can make creeping this camp pretty tough. Double slippers were amazing for the Warden, by the way. Beautiful find. She's got so much armor here. With that ring, plus the slippers. Warden. Wait a minute.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wait a minute. There's boots. Whew. I guess she could have... No, she couldn't have blinked out. And the Tree of Life. Oh, actually gets taken out. Ancient of War as well. Oh, that's a disaster. That's a disaster. Sock might have lost the series, but it seems like this map should be going to him still. That's a huge find. Because, of course, the downside of creeping this camp here, it's way, way tougher than the other Expo camp. And now Sock is in a fantastic position. He is going Alchemist second here. Oh! Although that one is taking lots of damage immediately. Shadow Strike plus Naga is a great single target. This Alchemist is just dead, I guess. But it's easy to res on level 1. Arcane Tower is doing a phenomenal job here, draining so much mana. Moon doesn't seem to care. He won the series already, so he shouldn't be too upset at the bad game state here. It's a terrible game state, to be honest. He's got no expansion, no tier 3, no mana. From this point on, it's supposed to be an easy game for the human. Often we say that the Warden can be a great comeback hero. If she finally gets those levels 4, 5, 6, she can be tremendous even from a difficult position. But this time she's not solo hero, she's got a second hero buddy here in the Naga, and that makes leveling for her a lot harder. No Ancient of War creep in position, no shop, no tier 3, no expansion. This is terrible for Moon. This is god awful. Oh, the Warden actually goes down to just an Archmage right click. GG it is. Sok finishes the day with a bit of a silver lining. At least he wins the map. But of course, still now out of the tournament. And Moon moves on. 3-2 the score in the end. Our second 3-2 finish. Same with 1-0 versus Chemico yesterday. And with that, we have the fourth Night Elf in the top 6. No, wait, the third Night Elf. Excuse me. The third Night Elf. LawLiet could become number 4 and Colorful number 5 in the last 2 games. I wonder if LawLiet and Infi were carefully watching this game as well, trying to figure out what the meta is right now. I wonder what strats Infi's going to play. Normally it's the human deciding kind of where the game goes, what the strats are going to be, and the Night Elf then responding. Either one base push, aggressive style, where the Night Elf has to be careful and defending well, or expansion play, where the Night Elf then has to find the right time to counter-expand. I think Infi is very capable of playing both styles. 2 base as well as 1 base. I think especially on Concealed Hill, Infi often looks very good with his Riflecaster push with Blood Mage. Infi used to be a huge fan of the Blood Mage Riflecaster style. But the Blood Mage since then has been heavily nerfed, so definitely a lot harder to make that work compared to before. How come the points aren't paid out? I did just pay them out. Maybe it's a bit of a delay. Oh, wait, they're saying something here in the lobby. But I can't copy paste it. LawLiet used to be very vocal about how he felt like Human was so tough to beat for Night Elf. He is in fact on a losing streak against Infi right now, but the series have been very close. The two met about 1.5 months ago in the Gladiator Championship 2. Do I remember this game? Not really. Infi winning a game with Dark Ranger first. Infi always a very innovative player. He was one of the best. He was actually straight up the best Dark Ranger first player on pro level. This was also before the Dark Ranger got nerfed. So Infi has been suffering from recent nerfs. Blood Mage nerf, Dark Ranger nerf. That didn't make things easier. Still got the win here though. I don't think I was casting that game. That must have been a crazy game. Dark Ranger AM winning that against Night Elf Triple Hero. Pretty sick, pretty sick. LawLiet, they're also playing a bit of Keeper. LawLiet, very tough to predict. Will make different hero choices. And will try to be innovative at times. Autumn Leaves going to be our first map here, by the way. I could see Infi just playing 1 base here every game as well. Unless we're on a very big map. As far as map pool goes, we got a somewhat conservative map pool here. We do have Shattered Exile in the pool. Seems to be getting vetoed though reliably. Twisted Meadows also gets vetoed a lot these days. I feel like this map is really good for Night Elves nowadays. They can easily counter-expand, they can pretty easily stop the human third base. Autumn Leaves, a map that we're seeing a lot here. Do we see how many maps were picked? In some tournaments, down here at the bottom, you see the summary of which maps had been picked, which maps were won in which matchup, and so on. It's always nice to see. And I think we had the B Cup, right? And the latest B Cup, I think Autumn Leaves was the most played map. That ended in April. Is that true? Autumn Leaves? Yeah. Autumn Leaves was the most played map in B Cup 22. Took a long time for Autumn Leaves really to get accepted by the pro community, by the way. This was introduced to the War 3 Champions map pool a long time ago. Many years ago, along with Tidehunters. And it didn't get included in many tournaments immediately. And then when it was in the tournaments, it got vetoed a lot by the players. But nowadays, pretty much considered quite balanced in every matchup. Also, lots of things were changed about the map. It used to have more wolves in the middle that he could snipe easier and take the item from. It used to have different creeps as well at the little green camp. No purge creep. Made it better for Keeper. The early days of Keeper, I gotta say, looked extremely good on Autumn Leaves. Creeping small green camps, getting level 3, dominating the map. But the scary Keeper days are far, far behind us. Let's see what happens to Fading Autumn. Yeah, good point. We have a new map introduced to the new War 3 Champions 1v1 map pool. Fading Autumn that we saw in the Yumiko Arena as well. A rather small map. Has an interesting color palette of like brown and blue-white. Combining winter and autumn. A bit inspired by Springtime, perhaps, which combines winter and spring. And also in 2v2, I'm very excited. They did include, indeed, Lost Temple 2.0. I think that map has a ton of potential. I messaged LawLiet already. I messaged Orkwolf already, who is the Chinese admin for many of these tournaments, telling them about Lost Temple 2.0, and that we should include that in some upcoming tournaments. Apparently, they were also talking to the KK staff, wanting to include new maps on the KK ladder. But then KK staff said that they only accept, like, for ladder maps, they only accept maps on the BattleNet ladder. Which seems a little silly, because BattleNet is no standard to go by, but apparently that's the way they handle it. So if we want to have the new maps on KK Ladder, first we need to get them to be approved and included on BattleNet, apparently. Springtime isn't on BattleNet. Is Springtime part of the KK Ladder? I'm not sure what the KK Ladder map pool is exactly. Is KK an official Blizzard distributor? Pretty sure it isn't. I think they're just independent underground. Kind of like War 3 Champions. Not officially sanctioned, but tolerated. I'm not quite sure what you were saying there, Yang Feng. Does it include the changes you were discussing? You mean Lost Temple 2.0? Yeah, Lost Temple 2.0 has a lot of changes that I helped the map makers a little bit with as well. It got forced cross spawn, it got more orange camps, it got the shop more closer in the middle, and the bottom left and top right gold mine camps in the very, very corners were turned into red camps, where now it's a Staff of Silence drop. All really, really good changes, in my opinion. MK first, okay. So we got the answer here. Infi is not just going to play one base all in every game. Mountain King Fast Expo instead. He was the one really putting this strat on the forefront. He was again the one innovating, as so often. Uh-oh. Peasants trapped. Oh, losing quite some lumber here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, it might not have been that much, but he lost a little. Yeah, many months ago, Infi popularized this MK Fast expansion against Night Elf. On Demon Hunter on paper, it always seems weird. You're just gonna get mana burned, and then what? But for the first 5 minutes, roughly, you can really dominate the early game, even if you get burned. You fire back with a Stormbolt, you bash the Demon Hunter, you win the early exchanges, and you get that expo up easily. This is still true. But the Night Elves have gotten better at counter-expanding, setting up their own economy, and then in the end game, Demon Mana Burn, of course, is amazing. Against MK and against everything. Did LawLiet say something about Lost Temple? He said he was going to check it out, and he's going to consider it for WSB. But he doesn't know if he can host it easily on KK. Nice tomes here for the MK. We got the gauntlets and the int tome. And a very early counter expansion for LawLiet here. Pretty greedy, it seems, with that positioning. Is he trying to surround here? Yeah, now he is. The demon is fighting out. And he gets the mana burn again. And now MK is not so effective anymore. Man, Expo on the spot, that seems so greedy, but I guess it's working out, isn't it? We do have more footies joining, though. Human expansion is going to be done sooner, as far as mining goes. The bashes, of course, can be scary here. Gotta be careful about those. Shop being made very early. No arcane tower yet. No, another bash. It seems like Infi was bashing quite a lot here. Oh, there's another one. First blood exchanged. Footy versus Archer. But the tree is finishing. Lab reveal, but no chance for a kill here. And now instead it's the demon looking for that kill. He's got the boots to chase. Attack already underway, of course. If you can get the cancel here once. The right click items are actually really nice right now. Plus 8 damage on this MK. Tech now starting on the human side. Demager, by the way, can still have some fun here against these peasants. There's no arcane tower still. At some point, though, it seems like you have to enable this entangled. Oh. Finding the footies. Militia gonna be needed. Oh, the demon can do some good damage here. And there's almost no militia that can even be called in the first place. One archer goes down, but the MK and footies here looking pretty hurt already. Oh, Arcane Tower. Maybe should have been upgraded earlier. Of course, the late Arcane allowed for a bit of a faster tech. Demon is getting a lot of kills here. He's about at level 3. And I guess this time the Entangled does finish. Ooh, almost getting these peasants here. Would love to get level 3 with a few more peasant kills. Now the Arcane's done, but the mana for the Demon is basically out already. And there is level 3. TP there used, dodging the Stormbolt, not risking anything here. Demon Hunter back home. Moonjuice is looking pretty good. Back in the green. It's about to be daytime here. Archer is going to be revealed. Seems like we don't have many peasants in the main base, do we? Only 4 on lumber. Blood Mage second for Infi. Sanctum coming up. Second Sanctum gonna be a little bit later. Trying to go for the Demon Hunter kill here. Oh, but LawLiet with a Zeppelin and with a Shredder. That round isn't even closed. Easy fight here now for LawLiet. With that Zeppelin, can easily out-micro the human army. And the heal scroll for the footies here didn't really do that much.
Forces are under attack.
Looks like LawLiet is taking the lead here in the mid game, getting a lot of kills, minimal losses really. In the main base, there's no towers. Oh, and guess where we're heading? Up into the main base. MK here is badly needed with some Stormbolt action. MK is very hurt as well, by the way. MK, whew, almost going down. Needs that potion. With desperation, MK still low HP. Need some priest healing as well. LawLiet already on tier 3. Got a lot of Moonwells. And Bear Master training done in a moment. Infi has been a long time hater of tier 3 play. Does not think this is a good strat against Night Elf. He will be all in on tier 2. Archmage. Oh, whoops! Out of position and might be dead immediately. Needs a heal potion here. That might save him barely. Demon Hunter actually in serious trouble, but there's the staff. Just in time.
Forces are under attack.
Demon low HP, but here comes the rejuve. And this is the reason why Night Elves always want to play bears. Look at that rejuve. If you don't go bears, you never have that amazing healing for your heroes. Ring of the Archmagi. Good item for the Mountain King here. I am still only level 1. Only aura. No active spells just yet. Infi saving gold here at 50. So is LawLiet. Goes for a third Ancient of Lore, because why would you want to make anything else? Wow, setting up towers very far from the Night of Expansion. Might still get cancelled though. Piercing damage, of course, great against those towers. Mana Stone for the MK, got the experience as well. AM is finally level 2. It's like a river fortress. We got one tower on one side of the river, one tower on the other side. Where's the MK going? I want to go for a heal scroll maybe, but there's a Knight of Army right there. Can't get it. Infi is damn low on lumber. Making more farms, trying to lift that supply block. Extremely low on lumber. Seems like he didn't quite make enough peasants this game. Is breaking through once again. AM very hurt. AM almost dead. He does fall here. And MK almost dead as well. LawLiet pushes back the attack. Pretty easy here. Not looking too concerned with the Arcane Tower. Ring of Protection actually very nice for the Mountain King. Finally some more armor for him. Demon Hunter inventory was pretty weak so far, by the way. But that Talisman of Evasion is damn nice. Oh, Naga in a bad spot. The Blizzard raining down, doing more damage to her. We even have some militia in this attack. No towers behind, by the way. MK taking a lot of damage immediately. I like the invis play here. That's working out quite nicely. Speed scrolls force on both sides. Mana Stone, right clicks. No mana for a burn at the moment. MK... Ah, there was a mana potion actually. Still has the Mana Stone, as it turns out. Another Stone Vault on the Demon. Some bears are being sniped here, but also heavy losses on Infi. Down in supply right now, 73 versus 78. MK gets level 4, another Storm Bolt. That's another bear kill. Heal scroll by a LawLiet. All of a sudden, the bear front line seems to have disappeared. Demon is rejoining, healed up again. There's still more Moon Juice, quite a bit more here at the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And on the retreat, the Dryad Slow always kicks in. Amazing upgrades for them, by the way, with 2-2. LawLiet always seems to be trading better. He just lost a lot of bears, but after that he got breaker kills, rifle kills, pushing him back, forcing the GG. And LawLiet takes map 1. Another good start for the Night Elves. Yeah, I think the key thing for Night Elves lately against MK first Fast Expo is they got more daring with their own counter expo timings. This almost seemed overly greedy. Like early counter expansion, we've seen many times by Night Elves before. You can do that as early as 340, I think. Right? No, wait. What's the timing again? I forgot actually. Or 420? Shit, I forgot. They first figured it out against the undeads, and now also against the humans. When there's no water elemental, when there's no additional damage coming from summons, setting up Tree of Life much easier. The big reason why MK Fast Expo seems to have looked less impressive lately. Concealed Hill is coming up as map 2. And I would not be surprised at all to see a 1-base game here. Oh, by the way, we just got a little news post on Warcraft III Champions. I'm sorry, I can't really make this bigger. But it reads, we have loaded a lot of exciting changes for Season 25, along with the return of the Back to Warcraft hosted finals. Read the entire changelog of new developments, map updates, Legion TD changes, and more. As always, we're looking for passionate community members to join our team and help with design and development. If you feel like you'd like to contribute, reach out to us. Enjoy the return of the Dreadlord for Season 25. Do we have time to read those changes here? I don't think it's not that many. Yeah. Let's take a look. So, Season 5, theme Mal'Ganis. Lots of new and exciting changes for Warcraft III Champions. Warcraft III Champions is proud to announce that we're going into our 25th season. This took a little longer than expected, and we appreciate your patience throughout Season 24. The team has been hard at work to bring in more stability, a better network experience, and new features to the product, as well as a brand new launcher for Mac. New features. New Mac launcher that supports Blizzard's classic HD graphic settings. Wait, this only works for Mac? But not for PC? Okay, interesting. Would love to have the classic HD graphics, actually, but it doesn't work currently because it doesn't work out of offline mode, which is how Warcraft III Champions works. Improved onboarding experience for new players. Support for computer in custom games, lag command, localization for 10 languages, accessibility for areas with restricted internet access. So this must be especially for the Russian players who had some connection issues lately out of Russia. Improved network conditions and stability. This would be amazing if that works reliably. Color selection and custom games. Head-to-head statistics on our website. Spoiler filter matches on our website. Okay, cool. We're going to read the rest of this later, because there's still quite a few more changes and more maps as well, as we pointed out earlier. Alright, here we go, Concealed Hill. MK first again. Really? Okay. I was not expecting that. MK first. Another expansion. This could be a rare game for Huntresses. Not necessarily mass hunts all in, although that could be played as well, but rather a little bit of Huntress pressure against the expansion. I for sure thought Infi was going to go for a one base all-in push here with AM Blood Mage.
Player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste, probably the worst start for the Demon Hunter though. Demon still holding the skill point. MK wants to make sure that Demon doesn't get the circlet, gets it himself. It's a mana burn for it. Militia coming out, threatening the Stormbolts around here. Meanwhile, LawLiet started the tech. No counter expansion yet. And that's an easy surround. Okay, that seemed a bit careless by LawLiet. This was a very easy surround to land. The TP is gone. With that, the Expo should be safe. A little bit careless by LawLiet here, making this early game easier for Infi than it should be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is going to be struggling with healing here for a while. No Moon Juice at the moment, although we still have a long daytime ahead here. I mean, nighttime ahead, of course. Could go to the fountain, maybe. Doesn't want to lose the demon to the creeps like Moon did earlier. That wouldn't be ideal. And MK gets a fast level 3 here. Could go for boots as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stormbolt ready. Onto the demon. Hard surround to land here though. Doesn't get that one. Next Stormbolt. Now he might have it though. Demon Hunter trying to fight out. Footy trying to re-block the surround. Bash. Kill. Surround wasn't even closed. But Demon goes down. That's a great start for Infi right here. Expo finishing up in a moment. He's got a big experience lead. LawLiet right now has no heroes. Here comes the Demon. No money for a Naga right now. Very successful early game for the Mountain King here. Even without boots. Those should be next. Tech already started before 6 minutes. It's going to be a couple of footies going down though now, I would imagine. MK has the boots at last. Quite a few footies going down here in the end, but more and more and more footies will be made, of course. Oh, looking for that Stormbolt surround again. Does he have it? Yes, he does. Here's a follow-up bash. MK in trouble along with the Demon. Demon, though, dropping lower quicker, isn't he? Demon is dead. That might just be game. Yes, it is. GG. Infi ties things up. Quick game here on map 2. Only about 7 minutes for Infi to tie up the series. And with that, we're now down to a best of 3. Alright, we got the next map invite. For that, we are going to Hammerfall. Important map in this series. Winner gonna make it to match point. Now, we have the changelog here for the new Warcraft III Champion season, Season 25. We have a new UI theme as well. Mal'Ganis. Bringing back the Dreadlord theme. But this time, it's Mal'Ganis. Ranking reset and ladder changes. Rankings and RP will be fully reset. This is not the same as MMR, by the way. Fully reset in all modes, so the leaderboards will look fresh after the reset. Remember, activity is rewarded more at the start of the season. Season Finals tournament by Back to Warcraft returns. Our beloved friends at Back to Warcraft will be hosting the Warcraft III Champions Season Finals tournament in late June. That's very soon. We're excited to watch the best players of the ladder duel it out in intense matches with stellar commentary from our favorite voices. We will update the match arena details here soon. And then also map pool changes. New map for 1v1, Fading Autumn. Boulder Vale and Concealed Hill removed. Springtime update. Oh, I didn't know about that. Springtime update made Mercenary Camp more friendly to creep. Nearby wolf camps should not aggro now. Ah, okay. More space near the Hydro Priest. Minor tree adjustments. Okay, so this is very minimal updates. Northern Isles update. Ancients can be built defensively at the top starting location. Defensively? I don't know what that means. Defensively built at the top starting location. Do they mean behind the Tree of Life? Maybe that's what they mean. Remove barricades between main and expansion. And fire pits. I always thought the barricades were kind of fun, but okay. Moved critter slightly further apart from the 322 cap. Okay, so very small changes. Lost Temple 2 introduced for 2v2. A well-loved community map needed some love and tweaking, and we gave it a new spin of a familiar land. Yeah, love this. Love that one. Avalanche removed. 4v4. Nerubian Passage, Black Forest, Bandits Retreat, Bloodvenom Falls. I know nothing about 4v4 maps, to be honest. Big changes to Legion TD. With the following exciting new changes in Season 25. Paracmy, it's a game mode, makes a grand re-entrance to the 4v4 ladder, where it will be available alongside the crowd favorite PRCC X3MI. No clue what these things mean. 2v2 ladder is abandoned to give place to more competitive 1v1, which rises from the ashes yet again. Legion TD 11.4a on War 3 Champions is releasing with 2 changes from 11.4-HF1. Alright. No Panda Sun before level 10 and slight nerf to Wolverine. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Legion TD, but cool that they're also getting some updates. By the way, that's also an update on Direct Strike. We're now back to mixed mode, and like a small nerf on Banshee, but the balance changes are minimal on Direct Strike. Anyways, we have a third map right here.
A player's forces are
LawLiet
under
versus
attack.
Infi. Who takes map 3? Who takes match point on Hammerfall? It's a keeper, by the way. Holy! LawLiet, one of the few keeper players out there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Teleapp, not the best item to start things off with. LawLiet with a very quick Tree of Life right here. And the Keeper ready to defend it. We make expansion, and then we defense it. Like White Ra used to say. But he's here taking a bit of a beating at the start. Treants taken out early, but more can be summoned. Deny is a little bit off the mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
Export timing for LawLiet should be fantastic here. Keeper trying to steal the item. Pretty cheeky. Doesn't get it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Power build now in the human expansion. Very expensive, of course. Lots of lumber. Tech is going to be late. LawLiet's tech should be much faster, with his mining starting a bit later. Keeper taking again quite a bit of damage. Deny once more not found. Is also one of the big reasons why Keeper was countered better and better over time. People got so good at denying against him. But the Archmage is fighting back. He's firing back. Ooh. Dodged that hit. Healing up a bit from the Moon Juice. And now, we got the Entangled coming up. Human expansion, of course, mining already. Still not quite starting with the tech. LawLiet already underway. What patches a small nerf on Banshees? Like I said, this was direct strike. Direct strike. Not real Warcraft.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's no new patch that we know of yet for real Warcraft. We're hoping that one is going to be coming within the next 2 months. But we don't know for sure that it will. In recent years, Blizzard was roughly patching the game twice a year, every 6 months. And that period is now upon us, pretty much. That window. Oh, there's no Arcane Tower in the main base yet. A little bit greedy, perhaps, by Infi. He's gonna upgrade one now, but it takes 50 seconds. Right now, the militia have to fight against the trees. Good detonates. Taking out the water elemental here and draining a lot of mana on the Archmage. Really good at detonates.
A player's forces are under attack.
Has Blizzard introduced the changes you suggested, Remo? No. There is no PTR yet. If a new patch is coming, Blizzard first starts with a PTR, the public test realm, where changes will be tested. Nothing like that has been announced yet. Keeper, by the way, leveling very well this game. Already on level 4. And we're seeing the Demon Hunter second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Love the Shredder as well. LawLiet's gonna have a lot of lumber here. Going for triple Ancient of Lore. Let's go.
The town is under siege.
Mountain King second. And now the level 2 Treants can help a lot in creeping for the demon. Keeper can still scout around, can still harass. Love that Nature's Blessing here as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nice base build, by the way. Fortifying the expansion a bit. Oh, Entangled Treants. That is the first rifle taken out right away. Oh, and we're seeing a Zeppelin by LawLiet as well. Not gonna make this game easy for Infi. Keeper did get surrounded, actually. Big Invul Potion, not gonna be enough. He's gonna need that TP as well, but it buys time. Time while the demon is dropping into the expansion. No tower repair here. Easy kill. LawLiet seems to be in full control right now. Has to TP over to the expansion, but the Zeppelin is just picking up and leaving. Lots of lost mining time. Tower taken out. So much time bought for LawLiet. This is great news for him. Oh, trying to steal the item. Didn't quite get it. Periapt for the demon. Even about to lock in that level 3. In general, it seems to be a very big experience lead for LawLiet right here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Zeppelin is still around. Oh, he's going for one bear drop. Special strats, okay. I mean, one bear at the expansion won't... Will that do much? We'll see. Form of retraining. Time for Blizzard. Oh, here's that bear. Pretty annoying. Even dodging the Stormbolt. LawLiet is looking good here. He's looking really good so far. I feel like LawLiet hasn't had the most amazing tournaments lately. Not the most amazing finishes. There's a scout tower here. What the hell? Not for long, though. Alright, creeping as much as he can. Demon now about to get level 4. Supply almost even.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be a pretty big push here coming by Infi though. I would love for LawLiet to expand down here. So even if this expansion should fall, he would still have a backup. LawLiet got a health stone as well. Could give that to the demon. Seems like he should. Double orb of venom. Does he have a double shot? No. Just single shot. Infi with the double heal scroll. There is LawLiet's expansion, Tree of Life. Oh, that's a good Blizzard. He's doing quite some damage against the bears right here. Treants, of course, in the late game against Priestess spell won't have much impact anymore. Mountain King taking a lot of damage here. That Ankh is going to be triggered pretty soon. Heal scroll to heal up the bears. Third armor upgrade for them, finishing soon as well. Infi cutting back. And Tang against the Blizzard, very nice as well. AM has to TP away, and the push is held. Towers cancelled. Couple of bear losses for LawLiet, but he's still mining from the expo right here. Again, phenomenal upgrades, my goodness. 2-3, about to be finishing. Infi lost a lot of units. He used all of his heal scrolls. Used the Ankh. Shredder in the main base, cut down half the forest. Nutrients attacking into the main base. Infi's army is not looking very big here, is it? 3 breakers only for front line. Blizzard this time not hitting as well, I think, as it was before. Trying to take out the Fairy Dragon. Surviving for surprisingly long. Gets the kill, though. That's double level up. MK4, Archmage 5. Bad position for him, though. Has to TP away. Back to the expansion. Back to the shop. Back to healing. And if he at least still has the heal scrolls and the invuln. LawLiet about to get super rich. As he now starts triple base mining. 3-3 in the works as well. We got 1-2 on the breakers. 1-0 on the rifles. Nice play with the fairies. They're leapfrogging forward. One deploying here, one deploying there. Now they're all deployed. And against slow, they are really good. Archmage almost getting Wisp surrounded over here. Big mana burns. He doesn't have much Blizzard left, does he? Entangle as well. Dispel a little bit late, maybe. Decent Blizzard here. But again, interrupted. Aim with the Invo Potion, but not much mana anymore. Got one more heal scroll. It's gonna be the last one. MK really hurt. Needs to be dispelled, and it is. Heal scroll as well. Infi here has to kite for his life. Uh-oh. Archmage, a lot of damage taken. And will go down. GG is called, and LawLiet takes the lead. 2-1. Up to match point he goes. Good showing here. LawLiet, I feel like I haven't seen him too impressive in these recent tournaments. I would have thought Infi might be the favorite here today. As you pointed out also, Infi was on a win streak. Infi could still win the series, but right now it seems to be rather LawLiet here with a tailwind. Dude, it is getting so warm suddenly, by the way. The last couple of days, it was not really very warm, but starting today and the following days, it is going to get hot as hell. But yeah, Infi was on a 5-game winning streak. Today, it might be breaking. Now 2 match points for LawLiet to bring home this series. Today, of course, we have elimination matches. Losers will not be participating for the rest of Gladiator Championship 4. Yesterday already, we had 3 players being eliminated. Focus, Soin, Chemico, and Sok. Orc, human. The Night Elves are having one hell of a time right now. 3 Night Elves qualified already. Now LawLiet very close to qualifying as well. I don't think I've ever seen 3 bases in Warcraft 3. It is fairly rare, but yeah, in some matchups on the right map, we see it from Night Elves if it's an expansion game. Could also be by humans, sometimes even by undeads. Depends on how accessible the third base is. On Hammerfall, actually, it's fairly easy to do compared to some other maps, because there's 2 gold mines very close to your main base. After this series, of course, we're going to have Lynn versus Colorful coming up. Yesterday, Neo and Yawns were talking about WCA 2015, where LawLiet had a great run, and now he's channeling that power. Yeah, good shout, actually. WCA 2015, this is where LawLiet amazed the world with his Warden play. Warden wasn't really considered a good hero, neither against human nor against anything, but LawLiet was so good with that hero that he really was terrifying at that time for the humans. All right, map 4 coming up now. LawLiet could close it out here on springtime. But if Infi wins, then we're all tied up, and map 5 would be our decider. Oh wait. Big question here, what first hero are we going to see? It's going to tell us a lot. MK, of course, has to be Fast Expo, while the Archmage would rather point towards one base play. Is the Warden in a bad spot at the moment? Not in a bad spot. She's in an interesting spot, you could say. She's only playable in a single matchup, so that's not ideal. She's only playable against human. And only on certain maps. But sometimes, on those maps, in a 2-base meta, she actually looks insane. With level 5 and 6. So most of the time not playable, but when she is, she can be amazing. She can be a really good niche hero. This is going to be a 2-farm tech right here, it seems like it. Yep, there's going to be a 2-farm fast tech. Rifle caster push.
Forces are under attack.
It's kind of interesting that there's these little hiding places on this map. Like, you can hide over here in this little corner. You can also hide over here. Here in the water. I think this is how it goes, right? Haven't seen that in a while, but I think we saw that before. The amount of items here, okay. The ring is certainly nice. Look at Infi's creeping. He's taking this item away from the Night Elf's side. This normally never happens. Lots of damage now on the Archmage. This is pretty good. What about Dreadlord first? Has anybody else made it work like Labby used to? Not really. On lower levels, the Dreadlord can work, but on the pro level, the Dreadlord is just too weak. On the perfect map, against human, you can play it. On a very good defensive map, something like Lost Temple or Terranistan. But we don't really have tournaments with those maps anymore. Oh, LawLiet is trying to expand even. Against what? Against one base human. That seems so greedy. Really? Archmage? Oh my god, he almost got surrounded by 4 archers. He might have died there.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Mounter should be able to creep the green camp here pretty easy. Double cloak. Not ideal, but he's about to get level 3 here. He is taking quite a bit of damage. But that's a big experience lead right here. Oh, is he going Firelord? This is perfect items for the Firelord. With the slippers and gloves and claws. Yep, there he is. Firelord comes out, but immediately focused by the Naga. Soul burn first. And an archer. Minus 13 damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he wants to split the creep camps, one shop going to him, one shop going to LawLiet. Well, I would love to get a big heal potion here. And it is a big healing, once again. One of Mana Steel found for Infi, that one is going to be sold. Demon would love to get a few more items. Some circlets, Quel'Thalas, Ring of the Archmagi, that would be amazing. Quel'Thalas! Holy hell! The 2 cloaks weren't great for LawLiet, but the other item drops are amazing. That's so good. Oh, trying to get the big item here. Oh, the demon might steal it! Demon might steal it! I think he stole the experience, maybe, but item goes to the Firelord. Go for the Magi. AM here. Very low HP, by the way. Archmage about to die to the archers. Oh, that might be it already. Level 4 Demon Hunter here, absolutely running the show. More kills. Oh my god, so much experience. Brutal Creepjack. A mass archer game by LawLiet. 7 archers on the way to tier 3. 4-3 levels now. Against only 2-2. Yikes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Talisman of Evasion. Okay. And LawLiet now with the expansion. Good marksmanship coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Eight archer drop harass about to begin in the main base. Oh man, Infi is in real trouble. This again seems to be a series that gets decided on map 4. This happened almost every single game so far this tournament.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kaka's pipe.
A town
Not
is under
good.
siege.
Normally great, but not with this hero. Yo, look at the archers. Doing so much damage with the marksmanship. Taking out the tower, taking out peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now, though, the archers are not defending at home. It's just the 2 heroes and 3 bears. Now, though, staff's in. TP's home. Got level 5 even. Two archers go down right away. A little bit of incineration damage there as well. 5-4 levels though, that is so strong. Dementor running out of mana, but still lots of healing for him here. Rejuvenation did not get dispelled. Still a mistake by Infi right here. Not sure that it exactly matters, to be honest. LawLiet now can start mining from the expansion. Look at all this damage, all that damage on the archers. Marksmanship and war. Fog lightning, hoi! Almost getting that kill. Fire Lord killed as well. Amazing game for the Demon Hunter. GG is called. And LawLiet will be our next winner. Another Night Elf. A 4th one for our top 6. As he joins Life and Moon and Kaho. And Colorful will have yet another chance. As well. We're not done here with this series just yet, though. We're going to have a 5th map as well, worth additional prize money once more. If Colorful beats Lin as well later, then we're going to see a lot of Night Elf Mirrors. We have the first matchup already determined for tomorrow, by the way. Life versus Moon in the winner's match on day 3. So that means Kaho is going to face LawLiet, I guess. It's the first match winner against the first match winner, second match winner against second match winner. That's what it seems like. Been waiting for Lin the whole day. Yeah, Lin on paper is looking like the big favorite against Colorful right now. As mentioned before, Colorful not really in the best shape currently. Elo rank 17 at the moment for Colorful. Infi had the Elo advantage, so to speak, against LawLiet. Elo rank 13 against LawLiet's Elo rank 18. LawLiet actually lower ranked Elo than Colorful, to be honest. But it's very, very close. In the top 20, we have 9 Night Elves at the moment. Once again, they're very well represented. However, no Night Elves in the top 5. That is 1-0, Happy, 40, Focus, and Lin at the moment. Lin is going to 5-0 Colorful. That could be possible, honestly. If Lin comes up here, shows up here, very well prepared, I could see it. Colorful and Lin used to have crazy battles, crazy wars in the past. They used to have super, super close series, very narrow back and forth for a long time. But it seems like it's been a while since that was the case. ...2026 has been pretty quiet for Colorful. Lin at times also was in the shadow of Focus, where Focus would do better than him against Night Elves, would do better than him in some of the WSB tournaments as well. Focus, in fact, defeated Lin in the latest WSB, Season 5, made it into the Grand Final against 1-0. 7-mapper again, great Grand Final once more. Let's see if with this 5th map, Infi can also find a little bit of a silver lining. If he wins this map, he's gonna get a bit more prize money. Even if this series is already lost. And the tournament with that will be over for Infi after today. He is going for a barracks first. Okay. Dark Ranger or Fire Lord, this should be. Demon to first here for LawLiet, despite this map being quite popular for Potom. Not Potom. Warden, of course. LawLiet has always been the king of the Warden, but I feel like we hardly see any Warden from him these days. Sometimes I just like to see, like just to take a look at, you know, Northern Isles, Tidehunters, goddammit, Tidehunters. Just such a beautiful map. Are you guys going on summer vacation to a tropical island? If you are, then you might get that Tidehunters feeling.
A town is under siege.
Beastmaster! What? What?
Players' forces are under attack.
Against Demon Hunter. That seems odd. Beastmaster is great for creeping in the early game, but has a tough time against mana burn.
A player's forces are under
Beastmaster
attack.
fast expansion. Yo, Infi is cooking over here. He's gonna have another bear summon in a bit. There it is. But now he's gonna be low mana for a very long time. That's why I suggested the Hawk spell should be changed into an AoE carpet bombing kind of thing. High cooldown, low mana. I think that would be cool. Yeah, here's the mana burn, and now have fun with no mana. Beastmaster here actually really good. Right click. Got the gauntlets, got the claws. Thank you, Largemouth Base, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Elimination match, play all 5 seems odd. Yeah, I talked to the admins, Orkwolf, and the guys before. I think these play all 5 series don't make any sense unless we're doing just standalone show matches. But that's how they like it, apparently, at this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, we got the Expo mining. No tech yet on the human side. Now tech, of course, about to finish up. And the beautiful mana burn. Continuously making sure that there's no spells being used anywhere. Counter expansion here by LawLiet. Could be found by Infi, actually. Oh, he's so close to seeing it. If he had found it, could have gotten a cancel here. Didn't quite get there, though. Infi with defend. TPing out, actually.
Players' forces are under
Tech starts
attack.
now. 5 minutes 30, roughly. Beastmaster stuck. Whoops! Was for the Hawk. Patiently waiting. Got a panda second for LawLiet here. Okay.
Players'
Pretty
forces
rare to
are
see
under
these days. Is it time for a shredder, Infi? Maybe some tank plays. Oh, needs to summon the bear quickly before the mana burn, and he does. Yeah, this could be a long tank lane game, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, boots for the beastie. Went for the level 2 bear here. He's gonna have that summon available once. The bash bear now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Classic Infi here with the Invo Potion heal scroll to support the footies. Of course, Dryads are also very good against Beastmasters. So with Mana Burn plus Dryads, it seems like this Beastmaster is double countered.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big army here, crippling the expansion, should be totally fine. We're going tier 3. Mass Ear. With the triple aviaries. And a pally second. Is he gonna go Blood Mage third, maybe? I wonder, I wonder.
Players' forces are under attack.
And now there's another hero to mana burn. Hooray! Oh, not starting to yet. But surely we'll do that later. LawLiet here with the panda. I think he had a great read. He knew it was going to be Mass Air. The Breath of Fire is supposed to be the good Mass Air counter. And LawLiet is going triple Ancient of Wind. Does have a Shredder now as well, so he's going to have a lot of lumber. Just like Infi. Got the Dragonhawks out. Oh. Getting slowed down here a little bit. Ah, could kill one Dryad actually. Turning around. Finally, first time in a long time. He's getting a kill. And the demon getting surrounded here. Staff is ready though. And so, no harm, no foul. Pretty much no mana left on the human heroes. This is where he would love to have a Brilliance Aura, but no Archmage in this game.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Level 2 Hawk now, for a little bit of magic damage. Oh, and Infi's going all in, it seems. He's calling it a boys, and many of them. Level 4 Panda, though, Drunken Haze with a fire, big damage! Heal Ward in the back as well. Good fighting position for the militia here. In the corner, taking out some of these, but 2 Dryads also saved on very low hit points. Heal Ward here is fantastic. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big damage again. Attacking the Heal Ward with all of the Dragonhawks, maybe not quite ideal. Scourge Protection now popped as well. The Shredder is in the fight along with everybody else. Now we're seeing towers being made very aggressively. Surround on the Panda. Dragon hits with the fire one more time. Heal scroll against it. Potion passed. Indwell is there. But the Shackles are going to be amazing against these Talons here. In low numbers, Talons don't stand a chance. This push is hitting earlier than LawLiet would like. Mass repair on the Shredder. Demon Hunter is still looking really good though. How are you going to take... Oi! That was a pentakill on the peasants with the Breath of Fire. Holy! Panda getting closer to level 5 here. Man, this Panda, I haven't seen a Panda look this effective in a long time. Seems like Infi's pushed back though. Even with that big of an army, he wants to heal up a bit more, pick up a heal scroll. I like the level 2 devotion aura on the Pally here, considering he never has mana, that makes sense. Orb of Slow could be nice actually. Demon Hunter once again. The boss on the map. Absolutely dominant so far. Double Orb of Venom as well. Panda is looking damn close to that level 5 here.
Player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet building back up his supply count. He was far behind here for a long time. Infi's now adding some Griffins as well. With the Griffins, he's going to have a lot more damage against the bears especially. I'm still not sure if these hawks are, if these crows are going to work out. We'll see. Panda Breath of Fire now, of course, crazy potential. On level 3. Dark Ranger 3rd for LawLiet. Silence against the Dragonhawks. Could also carry another Orb of Venom. Okay, Beastmaster level 5. Now we got the Blink Bash Bear. Lot of HP. And no Dryads at the moment against it. Another mana burn, and that's it with the mana. Oh, Breath of Fire comes in. Dragonhawks trying to bait the Talons above the water, sort of. Waiting for that silence, though, and there it is! Silence on a lot of the Dragonhawks right there. Heal Scroll coming in. I'm not exactly sure who's winning this fight. Seems to be pretty close. Beastmaster now, very hurt as well. A lot of Dragonhawks ended up dying. I think the battle does go to LawLiet in the end. And Infi calls it GG. 4-1 here, our final score. Infi does not have a happy ending on map 5. That is the last human eliminated from the tournament. Night Elves are eating good today and yesterday. All the Night Elves so far were victorious. There's going to be only one Night Elf left to join the band. And that is Colorful. He's going up against Lin right here next. Night Elf versus Orc, our third of the first 2 days. So far, Focus wasn't able to do it. Soen wasn't able to do it. Lin now, the last Orc, trying to get into the top 6. Strong day by LawLiet, by the way. I feel like I haven't seen him do this well in quite some time. Good to see him in strong form like this. A little bit of an elo boost might be possible at the end of the week. On Saturday, always, we have the elo standings updating. The panda was super useful. Yeah, I agree. The panda looked really good here. Great read by LawLiet as well. Knew it was going to be mass air coming. I guess... is that true? When it's no Archmage first, does it have to be mass air? Seems to be that way currently, most of the time. You could go AM second though, and then go casters. Of course, you need the Brilliance Aura if you want to play casters on a competitive level. Only one hope left for the Orcs. As so often, it is Lin, the War Chief of the Horde. Our first map has already been determined. We're going to go to Autumn Leaves first. Once again, a look at the encounter here between the two. On paper, it does look a bit one-sided. Rank 5 in the elo standings for Lin against rank 17 for Colorful. Last 2 matches went to Lin 3-0, 3-0. Before that, in Fruit Cup 99, it was Colorful actually finding a win. Also in January, in the Super League. I would say this was pretty much always Colorful's strongest matchup against Orc. He also had a time where he was looking really good with Warden against Human and an Elf Mirror. He used to be the king of Bear Mirror, but that is now seemingly a long time ago. It's going to be another series here with lots of Demon Hunter involved. Blade Master now, the other agility carry, is going to try to take on the threat, the danger, the terror that is the Demon Hunter right now. Sometimes named Terror Blade. Has certainly been looking amazing today. And yesterday. No one could stand against the Night Elves so far. Then it's the last one left to break the chain. So if I see this right, it should be Kaho versus LawLiet tomorrow. Also Life versus Moon tomorrow. And then 1-0 versus the winner of this series right here. We're loading in. Map number 1. Both players would love to take this one to start off the series, get off to a strong start, hit the ground running, as they say, and play from a comfortable position. Autumn Leaves has looked very popular in many matchups in this tournament. Let's get in and see what we get here on map 1. Blade Demon! There should be no way around these two. For our series right here. Lin versus 1-0 could be a great match for tomorrow. Yeah, true. Lin 1-0. Always a banger. If that is the way that they're going to seed this. They did the seeding like that before, so it seems like it should be. Bit of an unusual creep up at Colorful here. Normally we see the green camp here taken first, and then the next green camp over there to get level 2. Level 2 here might be a bit harder for Colorful. But he takes this camp away from the Orc, because Orcs love trying to go for this Magi these days. On the Night Elf side. Good start right here with the Claws of Attack, the thing that every Blade Master wants. Good opportunities in general to stack up well on Autumn Leaves. Oh, first aggressive move here with the Blade Master. Not in time to seal the big last hit. Oh, getting ensnared on the Grunt. Demon got the Claws. And Blade Master into the main base. With the Claws, it's really good to hunt after Wisps because you two-shot them with Windwalk and right-click. Most of the time, anyways. Depends on the damage roll. Okay, not in this case. Little unlucky. Only one Wisp loss here for Colorful. Good defense so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Everyone knows these days that Orcs love going for the Merc Camp creep at nighttime. Lin here will not be allowed to sneak that one in. Tier 2 finishing up. Radar Walker against Dryad Bears to be coming up next. We've seen quite a few Night Elves lately. We saw that yesterday especially, going very heavy on Dryads. Going up to like 45 or maybe even 50 supply, just pure dryads, taking fights with dryads that are hard to deal with, and then only later going into bears. Demon, by the way, with slippers, really happy about the items he got. Claws, slippers, perfect drops for Lin on map 1. Alright, with the Shadowhunter Hex creeping here in the middle should still be very doable. Lin knows he has quite the timing advantage with the Shadowhunter out in the Keeper by a good amount, as the Keeper only now shows up. Is this enough for Demon 3? Yeah, right. It's a typical level 3 creep route. Should be exactly enough. But look at that Keeper here. Wants to solo kill a Grunt. But a Priestess here. Oh, looking for the Book of the Dead surround. Didn't quite get it. Wisp here could be incredibly good. Book of the Dead can still be used for creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 mana burn. Whenever you're aggressively fighting in the middle of the map on level 3 demon, you go for burn. If you're just passively creeping, then it's rather immolation. Mana burn on the blade. He's gonna be in trouble now with the entangle. He might be dead even. Hex, heal potion, never mind. He got Quel'Thuz's boots, by the way. Insane items. Where's that wisp, by the way? We saw the wisp a little while ago. Pulled it back. Would have been amazing here. The blade might still be dead, though. In fact, with some more right clicks. Oh, what was that? 2 hit points. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That blade. He saw his life flash before his eyes already. Barely surviving. Incredible inventory. Didn't choose the skill point yet, by the way. Last entangle. Grunt denied, though. Where is the wisp, by the way? Big mistake here by Colorful. He saw that Book of the Dead a mile away. How is there no wisp here? Still almost got the blade, but since he didn't get him, this early game definitely goes in the favor of Len.
A player's forces are under attack.
The blade items are crazy. Plus 11 Agi is phenomenal. Can you die from a mana burn? Yes, sir. You sure can. Peon is not expanding, but rather going scouting, interestingly. Oi! Backstab, crit. Blade still healing with that clarity as well, by the way. I was going after the demon. We got one more ensnare ready to be used. There we go on the Dryad. That's a kill for sure. Yep. That's a scary Blade Master right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the expansion coming up. Lin here in a fantastic position on map number 1. He was very, very close to disaster with that blade almost dying, but barely, barely winding out of it. Now the position indeed great. Wand of Mana Steel. Wonderful item as well. Oh, ring plus 5. That's a fantastic item for the Demon Hunter. One of the very best items on the map. Okay, gloves now for the blade, and then he's going to be giga stacked. Gloves! Let's go! Please don't sell him. Attack speed here is going to be so sick for the blade. About to hit level 4 as well. Shadow level 3 already. Heroes are looking fantastic. Colorful though, looking for the expo cancel. Oh, but Lin is right here to intercept. Kodo trying to get in there for the Devour. Gets it just in time. TP not saving that bear. Blade hurt, but healing up now. And he was able to hold on with the Invul Potion. Colorful is an upkeep already.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nope, never mind. I think he just canceled something. Peon slide there a little bit too early. Okay. Pulling him back now. Scroll of the Beast can actually be decent if it doesn't get Mass Wisp detonated. Look at that blade. Plus 21 damage. Amazing attack speed. And Colorful is far behind in experience. Trying to catch up here at the red camp, but Lin knows this move is coming. Here come the Wisp detonates though. Draining a lot of mana. Now the Wisps are gone. This is where the Scroll of the Beast could be really good. One more bear got devoured. Now both Kodos no longer hungry. There's the Scroll of the Beast. Scroll of Speed. And I think he used Scroll of Healing as well. Reading lots of books here. Makes him smarter, makes him stronger in the fight. Lin absolutely smashing this fight right here. The smashing machine, you might call him. Blade charging ahead. Would have loved to get that right as well. Clarity running. Shadowhunter has more mana. Streaming in. Another Kodo. This one's hungry again. A lot of damage now on the blade, but he has that invuln still, holding on to it for so long. In fact, he still has it. Another heal wave. Did the Shadowhunter ever get mana burned, by the way? I feel like he... Yeah, he got it once. He got it once in the middle, when we had that blade almost dying at the lab. One crit for a kill. Bonk. No. Bonk. No. No bonk. Keeper gets away. There's the bonk. Nylevion's being picked off one by one. It's GG called. Lin takes game 1 in flying colors. Outstanding showing by him right here. Certainly aided by some amazing items. Claws, Slippers, Quel'Thalas. That was pretty sick. Those were certainly quite something indeed. Colorful seemingly continue to struggle to compete on this level. Definitely has to win map 2 if he wants to have a realistic chance to take this series. Concealed Hill is coming up next, by the way. I love Remo's hair. I feel like it's too long at the moment. I'm actually getting a haircut tomorrow, boys. getting a haircut, and then coming back here to stream, I'm gonna have summer look. What was the plus damage on the blade with Kodo? I think it was like 22. Oh, it looks like someone got the red color. I asked LawLiet if he doesn't want to play the Hazy Phylot expansion tomorrow. And he showed me pictures of what he played last time, trying to tell me he doesn't play just standard Demon Hunter Keeper Bears all the time. Remo, if you get to choose an item or consumable to use in real life, and it will give you the in-game effect, what are you choosing? The Dragon Egg. Dragon Egg for sure. Gonna use the Dragon Egg, summon a dragon, fly around on a dragon. That sounds amazing. Just in time, by the way, for House of the Dragon Season 3, which is starting next week on Monday, I think. This used to be a Keeper map, once upon a time. A strong map for Keeper. But those days are behind us. Demon versus Blade, once again. Then doing lots of peon gold mining here to have more lumber. Is he missing out on lots of gold here? Not really.
Are under attack.
Still mine more gold than colorful here.
Player's forces are under attack.
What tome do we get? Agitome! Hell yeah! Demon loves that one.
forces are under attack.
Blade here with a strength tome. That one is okay. Tech-wise, of course, the orc ahead by a little bit, as always. Now the blade should definitely two-shot the wisps. And Colorful knows there's a blade in there somewhere. Didn't tag him with the dust, though. 1 and 2. Oh, wait! It's a 3-shot still! What the hell? That must have been a really low damage roll. Then staying in the shadows for now. Oh, runs from the other side. Potential here for an archer kill, maybe. But there is Moon Juice. But now with the 3 grunts, you can fight against the elf army pretty well, I would think. Nope. Does not want to do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very little creeping so far. This means Demon is far away from 3. That means Shadowhunter doesn't have to be worried about level 2 mana burn for a while. That means Shadowhunter could skip Hex here if he wants. Could go Serpent Wards. But if you want to be aggressive, then you certainly do want Hex. Item and last hit to the Blade Master. Only a cloak, though. Shadowhunter pulling the ogre. Oh, the wisp, though. Ready with the detonate. I think the ogre still got confused, though. Yesterday when this happened, chat was really upset, saying, "This is BS. This is not fair. This shouldn't be allowed in tournaments." It is certainly kind of funny how much the creep AI can be manipulated, especially with Hex. Ooh, if he steals the last hit, though. Dude, if he steals the last hit here... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Entangle. Oh, he got it. Oh, he got the big boy and the item. Oh, my God. Oh, my lord. Shadowhunter used all the mana for nothing. The item isn't incredible for colorful, but it's pretty good. A bit of a bad base build here by Len. Ideally, you want to have a little bit of a wall off you can go for. Semi-wall off. Looking for us around here. Alright, he got that one. Gonna cost him the Raider, though, and a lot of HP and mana. Yeah, it seems to be a great early game for Colorful. Fantastic. Trying to creep the fountain. Really? Isn't that gonna take 1,000,000 years? Seems like Lennon's trying to find a way to come back here on map 2. Oh, that grunt. That grunt. Lynn! The grunt! Oh my. What the hell is going on? Losing a grunt to the creeps. Lynn is looking shook. Alright, it took a while, but now we got the red camp. Sobi Mask is amazing for the shadow.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expo coming up for Lynn. Scouted right away with that crystal ball. And here, Colorful is heavy on Dryads, like we've been seeing these last couple of days from lots of these Night Elves. They did get revealed. Oh! He stole the item! Oh, Colorful too slow with the pickup. Double Sobi Mask. This does stack, by the way. Even more mana regen for the Shadow. This is going to be kind of insane. Double Sobi Shadow. Okay. Haven't seen that one in a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Is that a Sapper? I thought it might have been a Sapper, but no. Ancient of War and AP over at the expansion. But the Keeper's level 3 so fast this game. What are the Walkers doing, by the way? Hello? AFK Walkers. One Kodo getting a Devour, but the other Kodo going down, it seems. And the Dryads are doing well. Demon Hunter, by the way, holding that Medallion of Courage. Kodo going down. Would be big. Oi! 7 hit points on the demon. He survives. I think we're tying up this series. Meanwhile, Great Hall is almost dead already. Oh, the Ancients. Ancients are actually destroying it. It's time to call it, right? Oh, Peon Repair. Barely holding. 20 supply lead for the Night Elf. Holy.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Army for Lin here is not looking up to the task. Keeper over-leveled this game thanks to that huge creep steal. When he got the red. Kodo's taken out as well. The Bears are doing fantastic. The Roar is still very much active. GG is called. And Colorful gets on the board, tying things up. This series is far from over. Lin here definitely making a big mistake and getting swiftly punished for it. That suddenly gives Colorful some newfound confidence again. His first map win against Lin since... like, what was it? March or something? Yeah, March. 3-0 in WSB, 3-0 before that in the B Cup. Previous to that, Colorful got the win in the Fruit Cup. Hammerfall is going to be our third map here. In before the tournament turns into Night of Mirror. Yeah, if Colorful wins here, we're going to have a lot of Night of Mirror. Of course, Life and Moon and Kaho and LawLiet are already qualified for the next round. Tomorrow on day 3, we're going to be seeing them. From what LawLiet just told me on WeChat, it seems like he is going to be playing more than just straight up Bear Mirror. All right, we're ready in the lobby. Just waiting for BBC. Speaking of BBC, by the way, what are we advertising on stream today? Let's take a look. There we go. Stream is not loading. Ah, shit. I'm too late. We're starting the next map already. Here we go. All of a sudden, if Colorful wins this map here, then we might be looking at quite the big upset. Elo rank 5 with Lin against Elo rank 17 in Colorful. Lin right now behind Focus, by the way, in the Elo standings. Focus ahead of him in position 4. And 40-3, 1-0-2, when Happy still in first. Happy hasn't been playing much lately, by the way. Last tournament he played was the Yutiao Cup 6. That was just a show match against Life. That was end of May.
player's forces are under attack.
Couple of nice items would be a great way to start things off here. Demon not so happy with those gloves, maybe. The Wisp sees the Blade Master, so with that the Demon is feeling safe to creep this turtle right here. We're splitting them, one each. Demon definitely wants to get at least one ring of protection throughout the course of the game. Double gloves, very unlucky start for Colorful. Also though, unlucky for Blade, no damage items for him.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, chance for a last hit steal here, almost. Oh, the blade is just a tiny bit too late. Demon got cloak. Wow, this is the 3 worst items for the Demon Hunter, actually. Pretty unlucky.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good micro on the archers so far. Losing only a single wisp up until now. Ooh, can he trap the blade here maybe? It's a narrow entrance into the main base, but the grunt is coming back to fight the archers as well. I guess you can't really lock him in. Beat scroll popped to get at least one archer kill here. And then would love to get this warlord here as well. But Colorful is aware of this possibility. One more wisps goes down, but that's still only 2 wisp losses, I think, so far total. Oh, good save right there. Oh, never mind. That one goes down. Okay, 3 wisps to go down in the early game. Bad items for the Demon Hunter. Not much creeping. I would say this early game does go to Lyn by a slim margin, maybe. Of course, you also got the archer kill. Maybe more than just a slim margin. I can do the live sew-in match into the evening stream later, Nero says.
Are under attack.
Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Then after this series, I'm going to be handing it over to Mr. Neo. Another bad item here for Lyn. A little bit unlucky. Lyn knows exactly where to look for that creep jack. What's the target going to be? He's got a speed scroll. But the demon should be safe here. The demon items are terrible so far. Actually, terrible.
Player's forces are under attack.
Engine of War falls. Grunt took a bit of damage. Lin could perhaps creep the rest of the camp here. Medium armor, easy to take. And moving to Raider Walker, of course. Moonju is not looking ideal for colorful, by the way. The daytime is about to be starting, and it's going to be lasting quite a while.
Edge.
Mr. Bo Zipper with the resub. Thank you. Ring of Regen for the demon. That is kind of nice, but it's still, again, not a great tank item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring +5. That's a good item. One that the demon would love to get. Demon defenses are looking low. Blade offenses are looking low. So both cannot be too happy with the items they got so far. But I guess that makes this still pretty fair. Oh, wait. Demon got the ring +5 finally. Oh, that's a big improvement. Oh, and the Hellstone. Oh my god, that's so good. He's got 3 HP regen bonus per second at the moment.
Forces are under attack.
All of a sudden, the demon is looking a lot better. Is the blade gonna dare to go for the last hit here? Maybe just stealing the item. Oh, goes for the last hit. Gets it. Ring of Regen for him as well. Decent. Looks like he's gonna need that Invo Potion here. Blade very hurt. There's a healer wave, but that doesn't get him back to high HP, really. Scroll of the Beast popped! And there is Dispel, actually. From the Masked Riot. Hellstone used. Demon nicely fully healthy again, but taking more damage still. Keeper going, Raider going down. And now, no instant anymore. The Dryad's getting away pretty well, but 3 of them really hurt. And it's hard to heal them up. I guess Rejuvenation will have to be used on him. Shadowhunter has really good experience here. Already level 3, 1 of Mana Steal, also quite nice. Expo mining soon.
The player's forces are under attack.
Now we're mining. More Kodos, more Walkers coming in. Lin trying to get ready to counter the bears. We're seeing more and more of them now. Only 3 Dryads left in the Night Elf farm. They're on to pretty low mana, by the way. There's a heal wave, but that is going to be all of the mana for now. We'll need that 1 of Mana Steal pretty soon. Oh, damn, the Blade Master right there. Invo potion, much needed. 7 seconds. Wisp ready for the detonates, by the way. Right now would be the perfect time. Shadow just used the wand of the mana stealing. And there is a detonate. 2 raiders very hurt. TP out by lane. Trying to save most of his army. Kodo Beast. Oh, did he get the Devour? Yeah, both Kodos got the Devour here. That's huge.
Are under attack.
Got their snacks now, feeling nice and comfy.
A town is under siege.
Then trying to recover. Got a mana potion, got a wand of mana steel charge still. Colorful's army is looking very small over here. Even got another health stone. The second health stone for the Demoner. That is quite something. And Kodo should be falling. Where are the walkers, by the way? Now they're coming. They seem to be a little bit late to this party. No mana burn anymore. Shadowhunter can now enjoy full mana regen and availability. Then he's getting lots of kills here, though. All of a sudden, it's almost only the Knight of Heroes left. Mana potion heal wave one more time. And there's another one. Ready soon. Oh, going for the Hex, actually. Looking for the kill before the Health Stone. But no crit. And time was there to get that saving heal. It is a lot of bear losses, though. Keeper might be up next. GG is called. Keeper is dead. And Lin takes map 3. Match point. Going to the Orc Legend from Korea. Wants to at least eliminate one of these Night Elves from the top 6. 4 have made it in already, along with 120. Colorful now in a tough spot to join the other elves. And Tidehunters is going to be our 4th map. Are we finally going to see a 5th map decided, or is this going to be decided again on map 4 like it has been so many times already? That's been the story so far of this tournament. Series getting decided rather early on map 4, not really getting to map 5 for the decision. I want to check in with our dear Chinese friend BBC, by the way. What are we advertising today? Yesterday it was some weird mushrooms in a jar. That didn't look very appetizing, to be honest. Today we got... what is that? Beef soup? Beef soup. I gotta say, that doesn't look super convincing either, I would say. Is that something that gets your juices flowing? Is that something that's gonna get you to run to the supermarket? I don't know. I feel like in Asian cuisine, for the most part, beef is always well done instead of medium or medium rare. And I like it more medium rare, I gotta say. Yeah, that's not my jam exactly, I gotta say. You can get me much more with the pineapples. Or maybe even with beef jerky. You know, with beef jerky, we can also come to an agreement. The first picture looked artificial. Yeah, there is certainly some Photoshop involved in these advertisements. I think we noticed that by now as well. I'm not a soup guy. I love soup in the winter. When it's really cold outside, I think soup is amazing. In the summer, though, not the same thing. Today it's just BBC and Magic Yang. Miss Noisy, not part of the team today. Maybe going to be joining for the later rounds. Stew is better than soup anyways. In my family, we very rarely make stew. But I think I kind of agree. I think stew can be amazing. All right, here we go. Map number 4. Will we finally get to a score line of 2-2, tied game? Or is this going to be again the decision on map 4? Let's find out. Demon hoping to get a bit more lucky than last game. That was indeed very unlucky with double gloves and cloak of shadows. He did get double healthstone late game. That was great. But yeah, ideally we want to get off to a great start early on already. Ring, slippers, claws. That would be magnificent. Claws, gloves, there we go. DPS now of the Demon Hunter skyrocketing. Played early on with the Circlet and Claws. Needs to mana burn to get away. 1 of mana steal. Is that worth using early? Ooh. Took a lot of damage here. Oh. The Grunt's actually going to go down. Oh, Blade. Playing a dangerous game here. But the Grunt going down, that should be great news for Colorful. A little bit more experience there for the Demon. The Moonjuice is going to be heavily taxed though. Low mana, low HP, he's going to need a long time to fully heal again. It's going to be a bit easier now to heal for the blade. Slippers! Oh my! This demon is off to the races. Once more hunting for some wisps. Nice positioning here on these wisps. Well protected. And I would say this early game so far indeed goes to colorful. Only 2 grunts left, so Shadowhunter solo creeping is going to be quite tough.
The player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Superiority, since we're talking about soup. All the soup lovers love the Ring of Superiority. If you're a soup lover, I imagine you're also a fan of wrestling, where they can suplex each other.
The player's forces are under attack.
Maybe you have a favor for rhetoric and public speaking with lots of superlatives. Oh wait, Blade almost getting stuck here in the main base. I thought he was going to windwalk out, but seemingly didn't quite do that. Demon Hunter having a great start here.
The player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 3. Colorful decides to play aggressive here. Oh, we got a little bit of hex creeping on the knoll. Ring of Regen, okay. Yeah, it seems like now Blade and Shadow have to creep together because there's just not enough grunts to have good creep speed otherwise.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade looking pretty good by now.
The player's forces are under attack.
First invuln available. These invulns are going to be very, very important on this map. Only one shop, of course, on Tidehunters. Oh, Blade looking for a steal here. Didn't get it. Quite a lot of boots for the Demon Hunter. Man, he is looking strong. Oh, misclick on the Wand of the Wind. He tried to click it on the Blade Master a little bit off the mark. That costs the hero. Although could have been disenchanted maybe. What a creep drag by Lyn right here. Blade Master for him. Still hurt, but he's healing up slowly with the Ring of Regen. Demon is still looking mighty strong. Plus 16 damage. Good amount of armor as well. Close to level 4 right here. Oh, one of the wind again. I'm sure Lynn would love to pick up a heal scroll here in a moment. Plenty of losses for both players. Reinforcing Dryads though, very nice now as well. For the slow. Shadowhunter 3, that's a big level up. Level 2 heal wave immediately. Colorful waiting for the Keeper to return. He's almost there. Level 2, didn't take too long. Lynn getting ready for an expansion now once again, as we expect, of course, in this matchup. I'm surprised he didn't go for the Invul potion yet. Invuln is amazingly still available. Lynn has the level 2 crit this time, which I am a big fan of. Big heal potion, very nice as well. Demon inventory is amazing. Amazing. Plus 21 without roar.
A player's forces
Didn't buy an Invo potion, but he found one. That's also great. Passes it to the Keeper, though. He's a bit more worried about the second hero. Understandably. Big mana burn on the Shadow right away. Has no heal wave here at the moment. And the next mana burn. Shadow is in a bad position here. Mana potion still dies. Oh! He tried to pass him the heal pot or something. That didn't work. Oh, Lynn with a huge misposition. Oh, that might cost him the map. So he gets the bear kill though. That's going to be a Raider falling. Possibly also the Kodo. Invul potion gonna be popped here by the blade, but he's not healing. Nice rejuve. Speaking of healing, but the Dryad's still dead. Kodo also falling. Oh my god, Lynn, so many losses here. Jesus! That was devastating. Didn't even start rezzing the Shadow. And just like that, we are looking at a tied series, aren't we? Giga Demon is delivering.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even about to hit level 5. We might actually have 5 Night Elves in the top 6, boys. Oh, who's hyped for tomorrow? Of course, Lynn could still win on map 5, but it doesn't seem likely that he's going to win this map here. GG it is! Colorful gets the win, ties things up, keeps his chances alive. to make it through past the first 2 days. That was a very uncharacteristic mistake by Lin. Shadowhunter just completely out of position. I think he was trying to avoid the mana burn. That's why he ran past the enemy front line, behind the enemy army, but then he was just so exposed. That was a little bit weird, a little bit off, a little bit of an unusual mistake. Even the greats, even the gods can make such mistakes. One last map to determine our winner here in this series. Twisted Meadows is going to be our map 5 decider. Finally a map 5 decider. Bringing some excitement to the last map. I know that Focus is also very fond of Twisted Meadows as a map in this matchup. Big map where you can also play lots of hit and run, where Orc likes to try to get an expansion pretty early. That can be hard to reach for the Night Elf. I wonder who's going to get the better items this time. I feel like item luck is a really big deal right now. Not that much in other matchups, but for Blade and for Demon, it is so big. It can be a night and day difference, depending on how good your item luck is, how strong your inventory is going to be by the end of the game. Here we go for the decider. We got Lin spawning in the top left, colorful bottom right. And in the top left, as you may know, this is the position where it's by far the easiest to do the rock golem creep. Could be a big item for the Blade Master immediately. Would also give lots of time to colorful to creep this Merc camp, get level 2, pick up some items for himself. I think this is the only camp that we ever had in competitive Warcraft where from one creep camp you get a big mana potion and slippers, right? Quite unique in that regard. Blade versus Demon, once more, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how much pressure the players are feeling right now. This is an elimination game after all. The loser will not be playing any more games, will be out of the tournament past day 2. The winner here will face 1-0 tomorrow. And there is the trap. Rock Golem locked in. You can creep this even faster with that burrow right here. It's pretty scary if you steal the last hit, by the way. This would be a big, big, big mistake. Okay. Doesn't do that. Gets the Scourge Bone Chimes. Neat item. That's going to counter 1 level of Thorn's Aura, basically, later. Demon Hunter here with Slippers. That's a good start. The big mana potion. Not so much. Oh. Blade does realize he can steal something here. That's actually a really good read by Lin. And gets that last hit. Very close to the level 2. And the Archer is a little bit AFK. Meanwhile, we got the Demon Hunter in the main base. Harassing peons. Wow, that is a rare sight. He's gonna get 1 peon here. Oh, he got 2 peons, actually. Ooh, that's gonna mess with the lumber a lot, isn't it? Blade got that last hit as well. He's taking out the Ancient of War. Oh, man. Both players are suffering early. Losing peons, losing the Grunt as well, it seems. Losing Archers, losing Ancient of War. What is going on? Trying to save the Grunt, but he can't do it. Blade can't quite get the Shadow Priest here. Needed a crit for that. Berserker pickup now is going to be really important. And Lin is the one to get it. Only 5 lumber peons left. My. Lin is going to have to make 2 more, isn't he? Surely. The lifesteal also very nice here in trading with the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the Shadow Hunter second. Radar Walker expected next, of course. Slippers, okay, both got lucky with a small level 1 permanent item. Wait, did he use the mana potion, by the way, or did he sell it? I didn't quite see. Demon going for boots, kind of rare in this matchup. Wants to get value out of them now, wants to get some kills here. Oh! Both are blocking each other. Grunt block versus Wisp block. Shadowheart is about to show up. And with the Hex, the Orc units should be safe. Yeah, with all the kills that Lin got here, and the fact that Colorful simply doesn't have units right now, I would say this does favor Lin now quite a bit, ultimately. Even if he had a bunch of losses as well. And this demon is going to need to TP. Sooner rather than later. Okay, there it is. Making Lin waste a speed scroll. That was kind of nice. Oh, demon coming right back, though. Detonate against the Hex. Maybe. Waiting for the next one. Yeah, level 2 demon isn't that scary. His items also aren't that great. He gets the item. Not the last hit. Ooh, and that almost cost him. Gloves of Haste is okay. Not phenomenal, though. Colorful playing on the back foot here for quite some time. Keeper is out. He can solo harass a bit here. We saw an amazing Keeper solo harass by Life yesterday against Focus. That was crazy. We saw the Rock Golem last hit. Got a grunt kill. Looks like Colorful got inspired. Oh, but now the keeper gonna be in a bit of trouble himself. Ensnare, right clicks, hex. And the keeper is dead. Double level up. Demon needs to get this item here. If he doesn't get it, I think he's gonna GG out. Oh, he gets bouldered! Yep, GG. Short game here. Very bloody. Back and forth exchanges. Kills on both sides. Lin comes out ahead. And the Night Elves don't quite make it 5 out of 5 into the top 6. Colorful the one, not qualifying with the rest. With that, we have Lin in the following stages of the Gladiator Championship, just like he did in the last season, Season 3. Lin did really well, making it all the way to the last day. He got 2nd place behind 120. And against 120, Lin will have to play tomorrow. These are our matches for tomorrow in the Gladiator Championship. Life versus Moon, Kaho versus LawLiet, and 120 versus Lin. That's going to be a banger for sure. And that's it already from me today, boys. I say goodbye now. I wish you a wonderful evening. But stay tuned. Neo is going to be starting here the stream in just a moment. So I say adieu. See you back here.